go live?
Yeah, I just have something to go live.
Oh, make sure it's working.
Hey, if you go like 20 minutes before, you just need that, put that 20 minutes to come on.
Exactly.
That's all.
And then when you edit the thing, you just jump off the phone.
Oh, you edited a thing. That going straight up when you die. I got a little intro video to put on. So I thought I'd just leave that and leave it there. I just thought I'd put a note, okay, the actual game starts at, you put the time. You click the time and
This is a trap. This don't make sense. Need some ribbon to tie on this. Something's going to show that way in the floor.
I think I have some noise in the system.
Just put a ribbon on it so it doesn't, so it shows. Actually, I got there. What are you going to do?
Hey, I got snapped up. I got snapped up. So now we're gonna have an attack from Beamerz. I'm not anticipating much steamers going into the Beamerz.
Wait, what just today?
One, two,
Trying to get something to tie up and make my English table. But watch anybody walk through there, they're going to throw that thing away.
This?
No, the one that... Look here. Look here. No one's going to see that, that's why I was standing here. Wait, trying to get something to tie it up there.
We have no tape.
What?
You got tape?
You got tape, but can't reach the hook?
This? You can reach the hook. You can reach the hook.
They don't reach the hook.
No?
Can't reach the hook. No.
Well, I mean, I think he went for, maybe that's why he went for a strap, put a loop on it. He went for a strap, but he'll come back.
Also look away.
It's a long loop. No, put it there. Put it over here. Put it over. Closer to it.
Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today is Sunday, the 15th of May. Welcome to the Ronald Webster Park. And we have a match on our hands today. But I'll tell you what yesterday.
Umpires.
The Forest Stars went down to the Golden Point Bunker.
Okay, you ready?
You should be there.
Wow. Good deal?
For today, the Beamerz from Stony Ground will be coming up against the Forest Stars. Super Sixers. And that ain't coming, they're going to be something else. But I have news for you. The Florida Super Sixers has won the toss and they decided to bat. Can you believe that? DJ, get him some music. Hear the news.
Yeah. So then we can run out before the names and then from there. Score one time. We have everything. We have everything. Water, food, yeah. Score one time. I wanted some people to John and We are going on a good time. Yesterday, a few people say I was a crook. I wonder what they're going to say about me today. But the Beamerz is here. And they've been coming up against who? Super Sixers, they have won the toss and decided to bat. Can you believe that?
Welcome once again to the Anguilla Premier T20 competition. Right here at the game, Ronald West the pass. Don't come in and then make noise about the score. Come early. We want to welcome all the folks who took Martin and the head. All the folks who are here. Have yourself a drink,
very humid out here, and we are seeing colors. Hello.
Welcome once again. Number 22 and number 18.
Weekend number 2, day number 4 of the APL season 2. We are going to bring
They score 4, enjoy it.
action as it
They score 6,
unfolds.
enjoy it.
It is Beamerz taking on the Sixers. We are going to be seeing the Sixers for the very first time in the tournament. With me is the man
I also want to recognize Bontrack for doing a very good job here, making sure that the pitch is well attended to, even at 4 o'clock in the morning, and all of you are sleeping. Great job, sir.
Beamerz coming up with the defeat. They went down to the Foreign Stars last round on the opening fixture today. They will be looking to redeem themselves. So last year's the finalists. Locked in back again.
Not the same thing with me. By looking at the pitch, I would battle it first.
Well, we saw what happened yesterday. It was the pointers who revived their innings from 68 for 6 to come back from 143. And this
Are you ready for more
Foreign Stars
cricket?
from 80 runs. Today it's going to be
It's the marathon against
Foreign Stars success of one flash to the back. Michael Palmer and Daniel Crockett. So, Palmer is two batsmen, and the man with the ball in his hand is none other than Wasim. Wasim with the ball in his hand. Wasim with the ball in his hand. Left arm
3,
over the wicket.
1.
So
Let's play cricket.
by Hughes. Number John, Josiah John. It is Wasim to bowl to Palmer. Bowl to Palmer. Palmer is working this one off the pack. First run on the board. And they have gone for one, looking for a second. Proctor says no, I'm not going to risk it at all. They're off the mark. They have 1 for no loss. Wasim the opening bowler. Palmer is off the mark. First ball, he's on 1. Brings Daniel Proctor, hard-hitting Daniel Proctor, with number 22 on his back. Comes away. So he's an all-arounder in the 20. Proctor looking to swing this one, coming over the upper part of the bat, and he's going to race around down to the fine leg boundary. The man in the hot pursuit is Jonathan Tyson, but the ball is going to win the race, and it goes away for 4. Proctor is off the mark. He is on 4, and the total goes on to 5. Even for no loss. It goes up over number 1. There's 2 balls. Proctor is on 4.
Yes, he played that shot very well. The outfield is lightning quick, and it went into the boundary. Like for 4 runs.
There is one with the ball to Proctor. Proctor is getting over a full pitch ball. Oh, a Jacqueline delivery. The appeal went up. Oh, this cross appeal. Proctor came down hard. Oh, that's made a sound that is sounded like it was broken. Oh, you have to come down very quickly. And he's watching again. The ball to Proctor. Ball to Proctor. Proctor is Release pulling this one through the onside. And off the mid wicket boundary. He's off the boundary. And stop the single. Proctor is on to 5. And the total is on to 6. 6 for no loss. Brings Palmer back and strong. Here is Watson to the wheel to Palmer. Palmer is going for a big hee-ho. Oh, not a good looking stroke at all. Was looking for a big shot across the line, looking to hit that one somewhere through corner along on here, huh? But didn't make contact. You hear the R's and the O's going up. No harm done, no damage done at all. Was him, farm bowler, a really big man. Stands about 6 feet tall. Just went in the field. And to square here is Wazim to go to Palmer. Palmer is getting a 1 down 2 middle and can score. Shaka is in the way. Palmer remains on 1 and it brings over number 1 to an end. It is 6 for the Laws. This Super Sixers winning toss, choosing to bat in this encounter here at the James Ronalds.
See, a while ago he played a shot that was not called for so early in the first over. He almost cost him his wicket.
Extravagant shot we saw yesterday. There's a very spin attack from the pointers. Did the damage for them. Then saw the demise of the Super Sixers. Wonderful pitch here. If you're a spinner, can you get turn, you can get bounce. And if you're a seamer, there is some carry, some swing. And offer. Here is it's a ball from the firing. The farmer on the wicket. The umpire stops. Ball to Proctor. Proctor is getting one. Chopped on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. That one is going down the next side. More vantage point here.
We're not going upstairs.
The next stop. No one resulting.
Yes, he also tried to hit him out of the ground. But there's a slight breeze blowing from
Yannick again to go to Proctor. In the air. Towards the cover. Man of the Super Bowl fields. We stop the single. Score moves on to 7, and Proctor moves on by 1 to 6. Updates on 6. There it is. Yannick. I'm not sure. Yannick's a ball to Palmer. Palmer is steering this one. Looking to steer it past him and take shot if I can. Cover there is a Shaka Hodge. No. Always looking to throw down the stump, Shaka Hodge. Here is getting to bowl to Palmer. Palmer is looking for a big shot. Looking to pull that one to the onside, but this man's getting in a position of the back. Chickles back down the track. And put it on field, stand still. Remains 27. He's going to go to Palmer again. Palmer is looking to steer this one past 3. And score. Good look, start here. Just 1 run off the over so far. Here is the ball to Palmer. He's hitting this one high, hard, over the top. And has it gone away for 6? Oh no, 1 bounce into the fence.
Yes, he made good connection on this. And it went into the boundary for 4. But the spinners are getting something out of the wicket. What did you say?
Yes, there. Turn, let's bounce in this wicket. Palmer goes on to it was a good over up until then. Still not a bad over, costing him some 5 runs. But it was a really, really good over. From 1 run of that until that final delivery, which went for 4. This is going to be Wazim to continue. And he had to go a long, long way for the ball. And he has to run all the way from the Central Polyclinic to come back at the commentator's booth end, almost to the rim and English playing field where he has to go. Happening right here. Wherever you see, one over, conceding some 5 runs. It's going to be positive. It's going to be positive. And Jones is going to continue from this.
It was a pretty decent cover until the last ball.
It's 11, yeah? There is Mentos, ball to Proctor. Proctor is, oh, a loud appeal! And umpire Josiah John says not out. That is not out. He says no. That one seems to be doing that a little too much.
Yes, it was doing too much. Maybe moving down the leg side.
And from my vantage point, you maybe see something different in the eye. It looks like it was sitting outside off. This one is hitting this one to the right of the man of mid-wicket, and he's only a spectator. He was more forward of square, and Giovanni Guns was a mere spectator as it raced away for 4 runs.
Yes, that was an excellent shot.
If you just joined us, the Farrington Super Sixers would have won the toss and decided to bat.
15 for no loss. Peter moves on to.
He's out of loss.
You will have to really look to this back or dismiss Daniel Proctor very early. Daniel Proctor is a no-nonsense batsman. If he is at the crease, he's going to look to score. Once he's at the crease, and when he hits the ball, it stays hit. I can guarantee you. It's Mentos. Mentos. Stopped by the umpire. Mentos. The ball to Proctor. Proctor. Looking for a big one. Hit, high, hard, handsome. 6 runs.
Yes, he picked it up and snatch it to the boundary. Right over the boundary for 6.
Told you when Proctor hits it, it stays hit. Total race is on to 21.
21 without loss.
21 for no loss. Over number 3. Mentos to Proctor. Proctor is coming forward and beat outside the line of the off stump. That was a beautiful delivery. Good comeback there by Mentos. He was coming forward. He just push it down the ground. He was beating all ends up.
Yes, he was beaten. Excellent delivery indeed.
There is Mentos, so go to Proctor. Proctor is coming forward, a loud appeal! A loud appeal, not out says the umpire. The umpire says not out.
There was a great cry from all the players on the field.
And Mentos is almost saying, umpire, what else do I have to do? What else do I have to do to the back of Proctor? Proctor is hitting me so hard, and I'm hitting him on the pad. Here is Mentos again. To bowl to Proctor. Bowl to Proctor. Proctor is coming across the line and pulling well. That is going to go onto the boundary. That's 6 runs. That is 6 runs. From all vantage points, yes, it hit the boundary rope on the full. And it closes the umpire over with another 6. And Proctor races on to 22.
Yes, if Proctor stays here, we will move to 200 very quickly.
22 without loss. And
Proctor moves on to 22, and the total is on to 27. Proctor is on 22. Proctor is on to 22. He's not out partner, it's Palmer, he's on 5. Now, this is a real galloping start here by the Super Sixers. Winning the toss, choosing to bat at the end of over number 3. Because would you believe it is 27 already? 27.
You see, they're moving at 9 runs and over. Only 3 overs and 27 on the board.
Yes. A really good start. It is going to
welcome to the James Round back. The Farrington versus the Beamerz.
hard, so he's going to take off the attack from the far in the central point to Palmer, and then his field is man on the mid-wicket boundary, man along on boundary, the 2 men out, allowed out to the right circle for the power play. Here is hard to go to Palmer, goes to Palmer, Palmer is getting one and he's looking to stay down to third man. Past third man, soon. Goes to Palmer. Palmer. It's in the air, peeling off there, it's running down to the tournament boundary. They've run for one. They will come back for a second. Palmer's coming back. The runner just gets onto it. Man Shackle. Also turn in. Can stop the two. Total moves on to 29. Palmer's on to 7. We are in over number 4. 29. 29 it is. 7 is Palmer. 22 is Daniel Proctor. Here is Shaka Hodge. Goal to Palmer. Palmer is hitting this one straight to. Oh, it's all in the return. And it's on a rip. And score. It's Palmer again. He's Shaka Hodge. Balls. And it's outside the line of the Arsenal can't score. It's experience. The experience, the veteran in Shaka Hodge. Immediately we are seeing something different. Shaka Hodge, first man I see. We're seeing ball in a bounce as a spinner. Here is Hodge to goal to Palmer. Goal to Palmer. Palmer is driving his one. Glorious stroke. On that occasion, Hodge was short, he was wide. Advantage taken of a loose delivery. And he played it very, very well. Wide up the man, down to the boundary. That goes away for 4. Palmer moves on to 11. And the total moves on to 31. 31 in the course of over number 4.
Yes, that was a very good shot indeed.
There is Hodge again to goal to Palmer. Palmer is stuck in this one. Down to long on. Looking stroke on that occasion was going for power rather than placement. At the end of over number 4. At the end of the over, Palmer, he is on the 12. Daniel Proctor is on 22. It is a 32 for no loss. And after comments from the man Sambo, the next voice is that of the man.
Yes, they are moving.
It's going to be a big gun back to 8
over.
As 29, looking for the first win. Also the Super Sixers. He's looking for the first win.
Yes, I'm very glad to you once again. Welcome you to the
I don't know.
encounter between
I don't blame me.
Beamerz
All
and
of you.
defending champion. This is in fact
Don't
the
blame
replay
me.
of the championship final last year. So wherever you
Yesterday we saw the super, the forest line going down
glorious
the
sunshine. The breeze very stiff and pronounced coming
against
out
the
from the northeast.
blowing point pointers. What again yesterday? We saw Cameron in a lot of action yesterday. Scoring a few sixes as well. And I'm sure the pointers will be very pleased with where they are.
32 for no loss after 4 overs.
That's the current Sixers. Take the first win today. Now the Beamerz doing with Chapo. Does Chapo have anything left in him to give the Beamerz their first win? Alright. Well, we notice you run very fast. That's a good sign.
Very long break in the play. Danny Proctor is having some repairs done to his pads.
Don't forget we have food. We have lots of
Continuation of
drinks.
this should be a very exciting game.
We have free corn, the basket. The seaboss is the old for the peanut. The lemonade and the soda juice. The carrot with milk. Don't miss it when it
Super
comes in.
Sixers, the defending
Grab
champion.
yourself a drink.
Playing
And
their first
pass
match
the gun.
for this year.
Chicken, ribs, fish, lobster, crayfish, smoked herring, salt, fish, big mouth, making sure that everything is today.
32 for no loss after 4 overs. Danny Proctor and Michael Palmer opening the bat to the ball.
Where's my guy on the
Traded
crew?
bowling.
Are you there?
Austin Mintus has made way for who's the new bowler at this top end? Scorer? Just trying to get the name of the bowler at this top end. Doesn't have a number on the back of the jersey, so that's proving problematic. Yeah, he's the bowler in bows the Proctor, who comes, that's Palmer. Gets this one out to mid-on. Tumbling stop made by Ron Rogers, Chapo, and there is no run. Flipped over. One more to go before the call plays. This one
it's carried up outside the line of the offensive back. Bowler who takes it and here has no run. Put me a bump
He's
ball.
not here, he's downstairs.
Ball hit into the ground. Get the left arm up. Over the wicket, around the wicket. That's what he's showing you. There's a man out there long yard, but he goes past him and into the basket for 4 more runs. 4 more runs. Goes to 16. And they score on by that 4 now to 36. 36 without loss. And this is the course of over number 5.
Over number 5 is going.
One of the things that is present in
Still trying to get the name of the bowler for you. As he comes, he's a left arm, I can tell you that. Bowling around the wicket, this one is out. Hit through the cup, out into the covers. They go to for a run, it's not there. This one comes into the broken, but the batsman made this. It's 38. I give you the wrong impression. Up 36 is this. It's 38 for no loss. This is the 5th over of 20. They're starting just about 1:30 today. Woke up this morning and tried to go yard and raining and said there would be any cricket today at the park. That's not the case. We're welcoming and asking and basically begging folks to come out here. Grateful to all our sponsors. We're telling you about our sponsors throughout the broadcast. It's 38 for no loss. Farrington, the defending champion, this cricket league. Honoré is the bowler. Yes, Honoré. That's Yannick Honoré. He's the left armer, bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Palmer. Palmer is on 16, 22 to Donny Proctor, and it's 38 for no loss. Here is Honoré. Asked his umpire to Messiah. This one is played out to the extra past the man and this guy is just ready. I don't understand what's going on here. The ball just goes a meter two in from the deep extra cover boundary, and they have in fact completed 3 runs. So 41 it is now. 41 runs, and I can understand that just lumbering off to the ball and people just going past him. Quite comical, I guess. 41 it is for no loss. This is the 5th over. It's the defending champion. Farrington Super Sixers up against the Stony Ground Beamerz. Here is the left armer Honoré. This one is played up into the air, but it lands short of the man. Wide mid off a single thing. It's kind of comical here. Forgive me for laughing. 42. 5 overs completed. Ralph Hart, I'm just so amused by that particular piece. So score correctly, is it 41 or 42? 41 is the score. Thanks a lot. 41, we're about to see the start over number 6. That one, colleague and friend, John Millington in his chair, getting some sunshine, looking at under the commentary. Away to my right, Walcott is to my left, and we have our Charles, Mega Charles. This one is outside the line of the leg stop, but delivered there from the Shaka Hodge. Wily experience of spinner. Anguilla and Leeward Islands fame, of course. I think he may have played for the West Indies youth as well. Yes, he did. So a man who's been around for a very, very long time. 41 it is, for no loss. Warrington Super Six winning the toss and batting. This is over number 6. Brilliant sunshine, some white public cars and white distance, quite a bit of blue sky. Breeze is abated momentarily, but it's still showing the flags fluttering out in the distance, the NCBA flag on the far side. This one is swung into the square leg area, could go into the boundary. The man coming around stops it with the boot. Brilliant stop by the man running around from deep mid wicket to his right. And 2 more runs to Danny Proctor. Proctor goes to 24 now, and they score on by 2 to 43. 43 it is for no loss. The Farrington Super Sixers. Shaka Hodge bowling from the far end. Right arm off break. He'll be bowling to Danny Proctor. Comes on a drive straight back over the bowler's head, and that's 4 runs. That's a delightful stroke. Got to the pitch, danced into it, and just struck it powerfully over the head of the bowler Hodge and into the fence. It raced for 4. And the total now has gone with that boundary on to 47. 47 for no loss. That was a powerfully hit shot there by Danny Proctor. Takes him on to 28. And Shaka loops this one up, and Proctor hits this one high in the air. Out to long. There's a man coming around, but he can only look up and see it passing well over his head. Over the boundary it went. 6 runs. The 50 comes up. It's 53 now. The Farrington Super Sixers, and Proctor motors on to 34 with that 6-run Let's see what he does again. 53 for no loss. Proctor has gone to 34. Shaka comes in, Proctor tries in the air. Would he be out? No! Good attempt there, but it falls short of the man and short of the cover and goes away for 4 more runs. This man Proctor is certainly on fire. Another boundary to Proctor takes it to 38. And the score motors on now to 57 it is. And we're still in the course of over number 6.
57 without loss in over number 6.
So Danny Proctor is really turning up the heat here. Really taking the Beamerz bowling attack to the sword. Batting beautifully with the number 22 on his jersey. He looks up. This is the final over of the power play. So after this over, the field can be spread a bit. As Hodge comes in now, also Proctor. This one is a good delivery. Just back up a length, and Proctor is going back and taps it back up along the pitch. Bowler field, and there is no run. Run for 6 overs completed, and it's 57.
They are 57 without loss, and they are looking good and Proctor. I'm telling you, the selector is looking at you. They are all there. The West Indies selectors are here looking at Proctor. Can you believe that? It's about time.
Alright, so we are seeing a change in bowling from this big
Don't forget,
box.
we have representation in Argentina
Giovanni
today.
comes, yes. Saw him last
One of our own is battling as we speak.
So,
Against the
6
top
overs
island
completed,
of
57
the
runs
world.
scored. So the
We're
captain
going to wish him the best.
can in fact move the field out. Can send some fielders outside the 30-yard circle now, and we've seen just that. The feed for you very quickly. Short third man, there's some other point. Big one, boundary. Extra cover. Long on, right out on the boundary, slightly wide. Straightish mid wicket, and down that long leg to the square leg. This man going back on the third man fence. 57 it is. Look at the new bowler. Going in from just the commentary box and outside the line of the off, stop played into the offside, gets some points and so comes into the on. Oh my word! This goes out into the onside. And then Palmer gets himself 2 more runs. 59 it is, but that was so close. Right into the throw, but the non-striker then. And the batsman running through. Out of his gone, and he hit it. It would have been a goner for him. 59 it is now. As we look at the bowler here again, I've got to pick up his name. This one is. Oh, it's gone! Yes, it's gone!
The first wicket.
So Palmer
Beamerz.
flashing at this one outside the line of the off-stump. The ball took the outside edge and the keeper standing back made no mistake. Ralph Hodge, 59 for 1. So the breakthrough has finally come for the Beamerz. So the new bowler, Johnny Gums, getting the breakthrough here for the Beamerz. A much needed breakthrough indeed. The Farrington Super Sixers really putting on the pressure. Yusuf Hodge, I beg your pardon. I just said Johnny Gums. Yusuf Hodge got the wicket there. Yusuf Hodge getting the breakthrough medium pace of the So the new batsman going in, yes, Yusuf Hodge is the new batsman. And the bowler is Giovanni. Yes, I got it, Arnie. Giovanni Gums is the bowler. Man who got the wicket. 57 it is, 57. 57 or 59? Scorer? 59. 59, yes. Sorry for misleading you. 59 it is. It's always that our scorer, official scorer, gets it right. I get it wrong. A lovely day for cricket here now. It's done out. 59 it is. 5-9 for 1. Renford Kelsick will join us here in the box. Good to see him. This one is carried up and is played into the offside field. The new batsman, this Yusuf Hodge, pushing the ball out into the covers. It's picked up by Lindell Richardson, and there is no run. 59 for 1 in over number 7. Outside the off-stump comes off the edge, just goes to the right of the keeper, and this will go down to third man. They turn for 1, they're coming back for the second quite easily. The throw comes into the keeper. That one again coming off the outside edge, and just going to the right of the keeper, down to third man, and 2 more runs for the Farrington. They takes the total now on to 61 for 1. And the new man, Yusuf Hodge, he's off the mark. He's got a couple. And the power hitter, Daniel Proctor has got 38. He's the non-striker. Here's Gums. This one is outside the line of the off-stump. Slow delivery. Ignore ends up driving, missing the outside edge and into the gloves of the keeper.
We have drinks, we have food.
2. Yep, he's got 2. There is Gums in now outside the line of the off stump, looking for that outside. He leaves the outer portion of the bat, goes into the gloves of the keeper. So good over from Gums, a successful one in which he got the scalp of Palmer for 19. It's 61 for the loss of 1. After 7 overs, the Farrington Super Sixers win the toss and decided to bat.
So they change of fortunes in that over when the Farrington batsmen were going quite well in the first 6 overs in the power play. They saw it slowly outside the off-stump and invariably beating the bat throughout the over. 1 moment
just to recap what happened yesterday, look at the issue of the but anyway, I'll tell you the following stand went on to blowing pointers yesterday. What was a very exciting game. We've seen a very tight shift by the pointers and also a tight shift by the throwing stars when they were filling. But in the end, the pointers take it away, and Oliver is very happy today.
So the new bowler will be Rudesh Ramraj. From the far end of the ground, the southern end, central polythene. And we'll keep it at that for now. 61 it is, 61 for 1. Farrington Super Sixers, 7 overs of 20 completed. And we look up at the new bowler. Here he is. He comes in now and goes to Proctor. Outside the offside. This one off the outside and he misses one completely. Looking to hit this one high over mid-wicket. Missed it completely. And behind by the keeper standing up.
a very good shot on that occasion. Once the ball is bouncing, the big shot comes out, and on that occasion the ball did not hit that much.
Yes, the Tottenham strike is 2. Proctor 38. 61 for 1. This one is outside the off stump. Powered up to wide, long off for easy single. Proctor goes on by 1 to 39.
I want to recognize the West End stand. Big up yourself.
2. It is. For 1. There's Ramraj. You've seen the spin doing the trick. This competition comes up now. This one is floated up in the air, but past the bowler to his left, officially from from the covers. Back and doing the feeling. Out goes to 3. 39 to Proctor, and it's 63. 63 it is for 1. This is the 8th over being bowled. And after this one, John Millington will be back to join Ralph. This one is swung high out to the mid wicket here, and that's gone a long way. Is it 6? 6 runs indeed. So Danny Proctor, man, this guy is making no. He's in a no-nonsense mode today. He's done 45. And with that, the score is motored on Ralph to 69. 1. Arson Super Sixers. Ramrod comes in once more. Goes to Proctor, who goes on and misses this one. He's not been taken off. Oh, God. Going down and missing it completely as a keeper. Very bit of work behind the stumps. So we've seen the back of Danny Proctor going for 45. Well played 45. So really big hitting here by Danny Proctor. 69 for the loss of 2 in over number 8.
But a well-deserved score that will put the Florida Super Sixers in a very, very promising position.
Whenever you put the back of the ball, it goes back to the ball, you go down the type of hard putting back only the older households or more.
So Danny Proctor, number 22, who was first on 40 rounds.
The younger one did a fantastic
I think the new man is Carlos Sasso, going out to replace Daniel Proctor. 45 score, just confirming. 45, yes.
Hello.
Get some really powerful blows here. I'm afraid they'll get the number of bounties he's struck. Certainly, they really put the Beamerz bowling to the score here this afternoon, Daniel Proctor. Out of 45, it's 69 for 2. And at the end of this over, John Millington will be in to replace me. He'll be continuing with Ralph Hodgson for a while. Ralph is yesterday's umpire. Ralph is all around here in cricket in Anguilla. He's done this for many, many years. He was board level, umpiring, and also very much involved with cricket here for many years. Ralph Hodgson, certainly next to me in the commentary box. So Ramraj has taken a wicket. So too has Giovanni Gums. 2 wickets down for 69. In over number 8 being bowled by Ramraj from the Central Polytechnic southern end of the ground. We're commentating from the northern end. We're looking towards the south. And you can see the lying tower. NCBA Bank as Ramraj comes in now and bowls this one to the new man Sasso. Gets off the mark immediately, pushing this one to the backward point. Gets a run. So 70 comes up on the board. It's the end of the over. After 8 overs, the Barrington City Sixers winning the toss and batting. 70 for 2, Proctor 45, the man out, and Palmer for 80. The 2 batsmen at the crease. Archer has 3 and Sasso 1. So further comments from Ralph, and then it will be John Millington to take you through.
Certainly one we want to say welcome back to Carlos Sasso, a man who was really representative cricket for Anguilla over the years. One who has been quite a decent batsman. He is now trying to replenish.
I want to recognize all the fans for the Super Sixers in the Western End.
Lost several years to outside engagement from Anguilla. And I certainly will see how much he tries to handle, how much he is on one wicket. Certainly from the taking welcome back.
and guns. And this commentator's group N. We broke the partnership. Previous over. We move in Farmer. We need to continue in that same way. We're going to send back to Farmer. Sasso, here is guns. Medium pace, pass umpire. Ball to Sasso. Sasso is coming forward. She up the track and slow.
Very, very good.
Sasso look as if he's in for the long haul. Coming forward. I'm just gently pushing it back down the track and say, well, guns, I was playing this game before you were born. It's going to be guns again. And this is the commentator's vote end. The ball to Sasso. Sasso taps away. Wait for guns to this delivery. He's coming forward, looking to turn on the onside. Ball clean off the bottom of the bat, going on to the offside. That's the man at the point. Score moves on by 1. Looking more at the back of the bat. There is Sasso. Which moves on to 71 score. 71. Here is guns to ball to Yusuf. Just pushing through the extra cover. So the first thing with there was a no that could have been suicidal. Good walk there by Captain Lindell, which is not being able to throw down the stumps. Sasso is on 2. Here is guns. Going to Yusuf Hodge. Mid on, mid off. Extra cover. Sweeper. Backward point. Fine leg, third man. The man mid wicket. Here is a ball that is short, playing in the air, but going down to the man on the sweeper. He's halfway on the boundary. And stop the single over. That is Sanders. He can move on by 172. Here is Divine Guns. The ball to Sasso. Sasso with this. Next one, that is line on the pad, down the left side. Ball with the strain off the pad. The Brian Singh will come down. By Josiah John. That's a red line, that's all it is. The total is on to 73. Barrington Super Sixes. Winning the toss, choosing to bat. Here. Right, just the oldest in the statesman is giving Giovanni Guns some tactics. Here is Guns, the ball to Hodge. Hodge coming back, hitting this one in there! And Henry, couldn't get to that one. Ball held up there. What was like a slow ball? Appeared to be one of the slow ball, and it hit in the wicket, and it just stood up. It just stood up, and the hands of Hodge came through. But luckily for him, he wasn't able to didn't carry it on and overcome to an end. By the end of over number 9, it is the Super Sixes winning the toss, choosing to bat. They are 73 for 2. Very few of them will tend to use the slower ball, but it slows it up on the console, and that was one of the occasions. It's going to be alright. We'll continue. Which one? On the center, Sasso is getting one that is cutting. It's in that to the man in the sweeper boundary, Jonathan Tyson. Hughes and sends the return. Total moves on by 1 to 74, and Sasso moves on by 1 to 3. Sasso is on 3. Brings Yusuf Hodge into strike. Into this delivery, Hodge is in it to and shot. Ishmael, that is Shaka Hodge, Darren Steele. Ramraj again to ball 2. Marsh. I just chip it and in it down to Lawan. Man putting up the boundary there is John Burton. To keep the batsman. He's not behind the stumps. He's duty in the field. He's very quick around the outfield. There is distributing Sasu. So he's wrapped on the pad, love the peel, not on says umpire Hughes. You say you will have to try again, young stuff. It's not out, that one is going down the left side. You will have to try a beautiful evening. Anytime during the day, if not that we wouldn't have our cricket. Here is extra ball to Sasu. So this delivery is walking it on the onside, can't score. We have Super Sixers after the loss of those two wickets. They end up over number 10, and at the end of 10, it is the Super Sixers. Yeah, 74. Sponsors, we are able to bring live coverage of this 2022 edition here. It's going on some of the sponsors, friends who are doing this.
The sun is here, and our sponsors in Sudan,
for 3 years. So we are grateful to have you on board. You are a great supporter for all the Umpires Society. We are going to continue. Because Giovanni Guns, who is going to take continue from this commentator's booth end over up to number 11. It's going to be bowling to Yusuf Hodge. We have seen time and time again where the water break has broken concentration and has caused wicket to fall. Will this be so? That's what the Beamerz would want. That's not what the Sixers would want. Giovanni Guns to Yusuf. Allow the peel outside the line of the off stump. Oh, that one was whisked away from the outside edge. Giovanni Guns looking to drive that one through the offside. That's Yusuf Hodge looking to drive that one. And Giovanni Guns, he drummed, he was hoping that, oh, you should have taken an edge. Here is Guns again to bowl to Hodge. Bowls to Hodge to this delivery. Hodge is hitting this one over the top of backward point 4 runs. To his left, over the top, and it goes away for 4. And Hodge making use of that one. That was loose, it was short, it was wide. And Hodge said, thank you very much. And after the water break, he got some juice to drink and he drank it.
Yes, he did. That one was really, really short and the game the batsman was really snappy.
This one is on to 81. 81 it is. Here is Guns to goal to Hodge.
And the score is 8-1.
That is my correction in that, the score is a 79, sorry. 79. Sorry, 79. Sorry for misleading you. 79. Added some 6 rather than 4. Here is Giovanni Guns to bowl to Hodge. Hodge is hitting this one in the air. It is going down to the long boundary. Hunter is after it. He gets one. We'll come back for a second. That's all they're going to do. It was half a knock on the, so not in the circle. Was he back saving the boundary? And not sure that kind of field placement at all. Not sure that kind of field placement. If you're out of the circle, you should be safe. You should be on the boundary. Here is Guns. The ball to Hodge. Ball to Hodge. Hodge is hitting this one in the air. Dislocation. Oh, he's short of Henry. Well, Hodge is playing games with him. He played it over his head. Now he played it short of him. In the end, he gets one, and the total moves on to 82. 82. Yusuf Hodge is on by 1. He is on 14. Here is Guns to go to Sasso. Sasso is pushing it through the offside, looking for a single. Lindell can't take it up. And they're looking for a 2. We'll come back for a 2. Well, that's a good bit of feeling there. And what should I want? Have easily been a run out, turned out to be 2 runs.
That's a good over there for the Sixers, getting some 6 runs, I think, from it.
They got some 7 runs.
7 runs from that over.
Yes.
And just after the start, we saw the Giovanni getting the ball to move away from the right-hand batters. But then he's pitching too short. And then it is the one that Hodge played out. The man should have been out on the boundary, coming in. So that one was over his head, then he called him. And the one was short of him. So as you said, John,
yes. So I know what I'm doing. It wasn't by mistake. Here is Beamerz. Goal to Yusuf Hodge. He's a hard-to-fit batsman, a brother of Fancy Hodge. Walking off the pad. You should have done better with that one. Delivery, we just helped it down to maybe good on the bounce. Total moves on to 85, and the heart moves on by 1 and 2. 15. And Sasso in shot. There's Beamerz. Go to Sasso. Sasso is hitting it. Oh, back past the bowler. It's getting close to the boundary. In fact, you can give up the chase. Splitting middle on and long on and long off into the boundary for 4.
should have been off.
Well, Ramrod said, I wanted just to knock it down. That one was too hot for me to handle, and I couldn't take the catch. So all I wanted to do was to just knock it down. But on that occasion, didn't get a hand to it. It goes away for more.
Good shot indeed, but those are the catches and the goals of the corner.
Those are the catches that win matches. There is Ramrod. Ball to Sasso. Sasso is still very coming back and the minute. Pass the ball there. Lamar is in the way. You get one. Total is on. They are into the 90s. They are 90 for 2. This is a good platform, a good solid platform for the successful launch. From here is Ramrod. Ball to Hodge. Hodge is steering this one. Two backward points. Stopping moves along to his right. Then stop the single. Total moves on by 1 to a 91. A 91 for 2. In the course of over number 12. Right. Knock this over. You're going to hear the lively voice of Mancape Stone Graves. Here is this one, Sasso. And looking to place this one. Late on it. Very, very late. That was taken out of the hand of the keeper. Total remains on 91. And 91 for 2. Here is Ramrod. The ball to Sasso. But it's still very Sasso's coming back and rocked on the pan. Loud appeal, not out says the umpire. The end of the over, and at the end of over number 12, it is the Super Sixers winning the toss, shooting to bat. They are 91 and 91 for 2 coming from tell us the next voice you're going to hear is that of Pete Stone-Graves.
Yes, another good over here for the Beamerz. They really have checked the Sixers, the Super Sixers, because they were off to a bang, and then now the bowling is getting on top of the batters at this one.
Yes, so it's 91 for 2. You're about to see the start of number 13. Danny Proctor scoring a blistering 45, 4 fours and 4 massive sixes. 21 to his opening partner Michael Palmer. Sasso has 5 and 18 to Yusuf Hart. It's going to be Giovanni Gans to continue from this to commentary batsman. He's up to the wicket now, but this one outside the line of the stump. This one keeps the trifle low and goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. Short start man on the deep mid-wicket short fine there. Back to ceiling. Giovanni Gums operating from this the commentary box here. Windy conditions here. The James Ronald works the back. Goes this one outside the line of the off stump. He pitches at this one. Goes through into the gloves of the keeper, and there is no run. The score is kept at 91. 2 deliveries gone in this the 13th over of 20. The defending champions, the Farrington Super Sixers, winning the toss and deciding to bat in bright, sunny conditions here. Sharp and noticeable contrast to earlier today. 2 batters meeting midfield to have a chat. Sasso, the puller, started the 2. As Gums goes away from us. Then goes this one outside the line of the off-stop. A good delivery, turned out into the covers. Ron Rogers is there, extra cover, he feels, and there is no run. Pretty tidy over here by Giovanni Gums, Kelsey.
Yes, it is. If you keep that line of attack, the batsman will have to think twice.
Gums again, running away from us. He's up there now. He goes this one outside the line of the off-stump, played down to third man short. And he gets himself another run. And that is Yusuf Hodge. Hodge goes to 19, and it's 92 now. 92 for the loss of 2 in over number 13. So Sasso's on 5 comes into strike. Looks up at umpire Josiah John as Gums goes in now and bowls this one outside the line of the off-stop. Hodge is 15, I beg your pardon, 15 to Hodge. Hodge is 15. And Sasso is 5, so 15 to Hodge. And 5 to Sasso, it's 92. 92 it is. for 2. Farrington, over number 13, still in progress. Comes, goes on once one, goes this one outside the line of the outstop, played in the video.
Ooh, that's a good catch.
He's done. That's a good catch. He's taking it. Yes. That's Lyndon Richardson running back and taking it with his right hand.
As I mentioned earlier, if the ball continues that line, that's exactly what happened. Just between second and last, forcing them to play the shot. That was a very good job. They brought that ball and he stopped his right hand up. Very good catch.
Damien Hart. 10 late famous like goes by superstar. Jersey. Completed 13 touches with a big mark. 13 gone. 2 for 3 as the new man goes out to partner Sasu. To partner Hodge. Hodge is on 15 and the new man Damien Hodge. That's it. Damien Hodge is the new man. And
The new batsman is Damien Hodge.
Strike, he'll be facing up to the bowler that's Ramraj. Ramraj will continue from the far end and he'll be bowling to the new man Damien Hodge. Gets his first delivery, Hodge comes onto the front foot, wants a single and gets it quickly too. He's calling the Hodge through. So another run for the Farrington Super Sixers. They're now 92 for 3. 92 for 3. 93 for 3 in this with 14 over number 14. There is Ramraj once more. And now to Archer comes nicely, dances down, pushes the ball into the covers. Shaka Hodge is there, shortest to cover. There is no run. Score is kept on 3 down for 93 as the Australians would put it. 93 for 3, that's the way we say it. This one is attempts a swing outside the line of the off stump. Beats the batter, beats the keeper, comes behind him for led by. So the extras column is added by 1, 94 now. 94 for 3. This is the 14th over. Big total here. Ramraj goes in this one short, swung down to backward of square. There's a man out there at mid-wicket. Comes in, misses it completely, makes a hash of it. Bounces in front of it and goes into the boundary. No run. That was a bad miss there by the man coming in there from mid-wicket Kelsey.
Yes, a very bad miss, and it was a short ball, very short indeed, and he had all the time in the world to pull it. But straight at the fielder then said, all you have to do is just stand one run because you can't take the catch. He would have been had to dive a long way. But he missed it.
Indeed, and he went away past him. I think it's some injury. Into the boundary. The umpire was signaling and the scorer in our boxes acknowledged. He didn't acknowledge for some time. 98 for 3. Ramraj goes in and this one dances into this one. Out along what it goes. The man rushing in quickly, knocks it down and gets it back into the bowler then. The signal is taken 99 now for the loss of 3. I'll get the scores for you. For both Mr. Hodge and the new man being Damien Hodge. Slim off the 2 on the 10 jersey. As Ramraj comes in once more from the far end. He's up there now, bows this one, loops this one up, this one he cuts nicely, elegantly. Down to the third man, the veteran coach, the second. Ramraj is spin, but he gets his one back into the people. Lots of excitement. Rush there, the Frenchie has been posted It's now 100. I make it Mr. Spurra? 101. So the century has been focused 101 for 3, and we've seen 14 overs completed.
They're going here with the Sixers, and I must say that what is still the very good because we ran that ball down. And Hughes and the coach, we are going to jump back in. Last time we had the break and we were some more. But all in all, we're going here with the Barrington Sixers, with the Sixers. One year comes from the top, and we from the corner. So they're going to tell people as much as that. So open play from the center.
You see the change that's Monterey coming back in. Monterey coming back out of the top here. Scorer, give me the scores, please. Just confirming. Yusuf has how many? Affirmative by umpire Josiah John. So the batsman, that is Beamerz, walks away. It's 101 for 4 runs.
Yes, he was right flow. My God, very good.
$1 measuring the pool.
Simply as he tried that one to get that one over on his face. So miss it completely. And so again, come back to again. Come to one so it's down now, and as I mentioned, we're going to open number 15, and I know that
4 wickets start for 101, over number 15 in progress. The new man going out for the Sixers is Terry Adams, the veteran. While his power is just similar in the mold of that of Danny Proctor. Proctor got 45 today. Played a wonderful job, 4 blistering 4s and 4 massive 6s. 45 Danny Proctor got 21 to Michael Palmer. The most of over number 50. And now 4 wickets down for 101. Terry Adams is the new man. He looks at the bowler Honoré, who just got the wicket there off the spot. This one is played in the air off the outer edge, and my word, a more alert fieldsman coming in from point. I would have, should have taken that one quite easily, but Terry's off the mark. He's one, and it's 102 now. For leading edge, looking to the outside. 102 for 4. So Adam gets away. One to his name, and the non-striker's end. Honoré goes in, goes this one. The delivery on the line of the left stump, the batsman pushing into the onside, looking to push into the onside. It ricochets off the front pad and goes into the offside field. So as Kelsey told you, the Beamerz tightening things a bit here after the Sixers had it all their way earlier. Honoré, the umpire rolling around, look at this little swung down to the man on the mid-wicket boundary. He's coming in and he takes the gap, he's gone! So Yusuf Hodge, who's been here for some time, looking to the man coming in from the left mid-wicket boundary made no mistake. The Barrington suffers another wicket going down here. 5 wickets down now. Score on 102. 102. Judge got all sorts of things happening up there with the ball in the another wicket going down here. Now 105.
Don't put up there on the well stop bar. Don't just stand there on the bar. Have yourself a drink. We have a big
man out there is Masimba Bowen. He's out there to partner Terry Adams. He's 103 for 5. Sister Zulma Webster has joined us.
We just went to the James on the Webster Park. The Super Sixers won the toss and decided to bat. They have lost 5 wickets.
It's always good to see, as we've been seeing around the world, women are making their mark in the art of cricket commentary. So Zulma Webster, one female voice member of our country, 200 that we want to welcome now. We have Theodore also doing that job. And after this over, 103 for 5. As this one from the corner is swung into the onside. Now the square leg and coming off the boundary. That's Master Beamerz. Terry Adams just copies that one from the line of the up stump, getting it down to the man that he back and straight on the run. Terry 2. Silver Bowen, fast bowler. On the Barrington Super Sixers, takes off from Umpire John. On the way to left arm. Not just the ball driving to the outside field. And there is no run. So that's the end of over number 15.
Over number 15 has been completed.
Brentford, in fact, will make a double change. We're going to bring John Millington in to describe the closing.
After a very good start,
and for the first time today, Tony is coming into the box. Very good afternoon.
He pretty much set the tone for a very good total, but somehow the Beamerz is tightening the ship and they are pulling back somehow to keep the run rate down, and we will see the end result of the 20 overs for the Super Sixers. But with Adams, Terry Adams in the wicket and Bowen, we will see what happens. I'm sure they'll be talking about the season score. Clifton will get 140, 150.
Quick session, when ball is
The good pitch,
10 runs at
he has
1
been
2
favoured the open batsman so far. The cricket has been going very well.
The Beamerz and pulling things back and hindering the Barrington Super Sixers from setting themselves what would appear to be really big target for the
Scoring some 9 runs and over very early. Have been restricted nicely after the power play. Here is Sanders. Sanders from the far end to go to Terry Adams. Sanders goes. Terry Adams is pushing through the offside. Here's one. Terry Adams. He moves on to makes it 3. And Masimba Bowen get to score, the captain of the Super Sixers. Here is Sanders to Bowens is hitting this one to mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. That one was short and that one could have been anywhere. That's really sounded like the best. This time in there is Sanders to move to Bowens is opening up and hitting this one high hard. 6 runs. It was short, it was a bad delivery. He got away on the first occasion. He pitched it there again. Masimba Bowens said, you are not going to be that fortunate on the second occasion. And he pulled it over for the square. That goes away for 6. And we're looking strong.
Bowen opening up his shoulders and pulling that one and giving himself room and clearing the boundary. And the man on the
here is Sanders to Bowens. Bowens is playing through the offside, can't score. Looking for a single, Terry Adams. Terry Adams will always tell you it takes 2 batsmen to make a run. So if you want to run and he says no, well, it's half of a run and you could get run out, so you know what you need to do. Not going to be take all those very fast single to all those shots. You are not going to get them from Terry Adams. It's 109 109. 109 for 5. And then Super Sixers. 110 the score tells me. Here is Barnes covering up Massimba Bowen. 110. 110 for 5. In the course of over number 16, here is the Sanders, the ball to Boynes. Ball to Boynes. Boynes is he was rocking back and giving himself room and he smashed it to the shot over. It's a shot hard. Ball ricochet off his hand onto the side of his face, and in the process they get one. So the over coming to an end. The end of over number 15. It is the Super Sixers winning the toss, cruising to about their 111. 111 for 5. Going back and punching that one. 16 of the good goal to the pass as well. Diving 16. Starting with 16 got it.
Don't forget we have football action after this today. The under 17 league champions will meet, and they will be coming up against the main city when I can. There will be football action after this.
Final over. The ball to Massimba Bowen. Ball to stepping one. That's looking to push it on. It doesn't make contact. Bowen. Raise a big ball. It's going to be Anguilla again. Going to Bowen. Around the wicket. Ball to Beamerz is pushing this one to back with one. Looking for a single. Non-existent. He throws it away. And that is another good bit of feeling there by Beamerz. Gets one. The Clifton goes on to 113. And he gets 113. Score up. 1 spot. Well, I'm not sure when it comes in the past in the school. There is the ball to Terry Adams. Ball to Adams. Adams is getting this one on the outside. They're going for one. You look for a second now. Adams at forward. A simple boy. Back for a second run. Terry Adams is no one not going to come back there. He comes on 113. Terry Adams is signaling for his cap. So this helmet is not working for me at all. We need some freedom. Here is an end to ball to Boynes. Boynes is covering up ball. He's looking for a sharp single here. Could be trouble. And that's a wayward throw from Shaka Hodge. Not the best of throw from a Hodge. And then he gets zone. He comes on by 1 to 114. 114 is the 5. Adams is on. Adams moves on by 1. He is on 5. And Massimba Bowen. It's going to be on it again. The ball to Adams. Adams. Oh, looking for a big shot there. No run resulting. And that run was actually Massimba Bowen. That was Massimba Bowen. And not Adams. Adams is now in strike. The ball to Adams. Adams is going to a in the end of the over number 17 coming to an end. And at the end of over number 17, it is the Super Sixers winning choosing to back their 114 for 5.
Over number 17, just been competition
Don't forget you can get the slippers, your peanuts, your lemonade, your sour juice, and your carrot with milk.
but
As
it's
soon as you're in the stadium,
from
you will find those refreshment drinks for your special feeling today.
not giving any freebies to be found in Super Sixers. You would have had a solid start and a solid foundation.
Bowens on 9. Adams, he is on 4. It's 114. The start of over number 18. Sent to see the experience of the veteran Shaka Hodge. Right arm over the wicket from the Central Polyclinic end. It's a beautiful day here. We can't stop stressing how the game has turned out to be. In some mid-morning, we would have thought that there would have been no cricket at all possible today. We had some nice showers. Thank God for those showers of blessing we needed them. Here is Shaka Hodge. It's a bowl to Bowens. Bowens to this delivery is getting one that he's looking to hit harder rather than timing and while coming off the other portion going back down the wicket to Hodge. Here is Hodge to bowl to Bowens. Bowens is hitting this one down too long on. They're gone for one. Brings on a way off the boundary. Can't stop the single. Total moves on to 115. Bowens moves on to 10. Bowens is on 10. Bowens. Terry Adams is on 4-1 strike. Veteran versus veteran. It is Shaka Hodge that is saying to Simba Bowens, you need to remain in your crease. I am not going to take those. You're not going to get any head start on me. And we say a big shout out. Thanks to our sponsors. We will run through those again. There is some adjustments to the field. Not backwards square in the boundary. Long on, extra cover. Wide, deep extra cover. And here's a Shaka Hodge. Ball to Terry Adams. Ball to Adams. Adams is going down the track and flat backs that one out to mid-wicket. Gets one. Moves on to 5. And the total moves on to 116. When Daniel Proctor and Hammer was going, it looks like 175. Here is Hodge to bowl to Bowens. Bowens is bowled. Bowens is bowled and looking to hit that one across the line. He should have been looking to hit that ball straight. He went across the line instead of going straight back down the ground. He went across the line and loses his off stump. And a further setback for the Franklin Super Sixers. The captain goes bold for 10.
Don't forget the peanut man in the yellow shirt. So you know what I mean? You know what is going on. The peanut man is on there. But the Western stand. Can you hear me?
Having had that solid pass.
Indeed. And it's going to be Raymond Adams, it's my runner. He's going to try to do left-handed batsman. Adams. Nephew of Terry Adams. He's going to do battle for the Super Sixers. Shaka Hodge. Finish on a high here. Beamerz. Here is Shaka Hodge. Right arm over the wicket. The ball to Adams. That's a little wide delivery. It was fast. It was very fast, but flat delivery. But too wide. As you see a change in as in the east, we are seeing some dark about Hodge goes to Adams. Adams is pushing up on the other side. Hodge moves stays left. He fields. No run result. The score remains on 117. In the course of over number 18. Here is Hodge. The ball to Adams. Adams is looking to cut. Making contact. Overcoming to them. A very good over there by Shaka Hodge. Over in which he removed Simba Bowens and only conceded some 3 runs in that over.
Yes, and really he's on and he's tried to do the Sixers here. He will be very disappointed if
You should be proud of
Still at the
yourself.
stage at
You are supporting
117
the bar. That's
to 60.
fantastic.
Just another 2 overs to go. Millie, there is
2 more overs to go.
very
And they're going to
disappointed
at
that they
least
have not
30 runs.
been able to push this scoring further on ways at the moment. But at the same time, saying that as well, we have to say kudos to the Beamerz for really tightening the score, especially after that break in the halfway
Adams is pulling well, pulling for, is that 6? That looks like 6. Oh, 4 runs he says. He says that's 4. But that was a lovely shot. Oh, it would pull, it was hit with this stain. It was short and it pulled it forward of square. That goes away for 4. That's a beautiful shot there by Terry Adams. 121. Terry Adams moves on to 9. Here is Sanders to Adams. Adams is hitting this one down to long on. They're going for 1. Deon Burton is at home and sends a good return on the bounce. Clifton moves on to 122. Terry Adams moves on to 10. Terry Adams is on 10. Brings around. Not yet off the mark. Gets his guard from umpire Josiah John. Umpire Hughes is just saying, I'm at a point, I can't make the chip over to square leg just now. It is 19-2. The wrist spinner off Sanders, the ball to Adams. Adams is getting a full delivery outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact. It was a full toss, a white call by the umpire. And Sanders looks back and said, I don't find that one wasn't that one. Here is Sanders, the ball to Adams. Adams is getting one outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact. Looking to get that one through the offside. Adams, he is looking to open the stance, but as he is more flatter, faster. This one, he's getting back to this one. He's hitting it into the boundary for 4. That's not I'm not sure at this time why Ramraj is on the boundary. You would need people like Lindell Richardson on the boundary, Shaka Hodge, but Ramraj is on the square leg boundary and it's not helping the Beamerz. It's leading runs. Here is Sanders to do to Adams. Adams is hitting this one down the ground, in the air. You're going to get runs here. They've gone for 1. Randall wants to come back for a second, not Terry Adams. Beyond Burton sends the return and they get 1. 128. 128 it is. Runner is on 5. Terry Adams. The right-handed batsman, he's on strike. Is Sanders tosses the ball from hand to hand, moves away, passes umpire. Goal to Adams, he's pulling this one. Again down to long on. And Deon Burton feels well. As the ball kicks off this very fast surface, one bounce and it kicked to his right. Burton was right there. So you're not going to go anywhere. You're going to come right into my grasp. The end of the over, and at the end of over number 19, it is 129 to 6 with 1 over remaining. What can they get from Westmore? Past 140. That seems to be a pretty good score defending on this wicket that we have seen so far. High scored in this tournament for this 2020 season has been 143 scored by the Going Point Pointers. They were able to defend it very well, which is today and weekend. Punch to go to Adams. This one short. He's looking at towards cover. This could be close, but runner gets in. Lindell Richardson moving to his left. Well, not moving as freely as he would have wanted to. But in. Terry Adams. For 6 in the final over. We'll end up in somewhere close to 100 when Palmer and practice started in the power play. And at the end of the power play, they were 50 yards without loss. Had a really good power play. The Beamerz call their way back into the game, and it's an even Steven game as it is at this moment. Here is Shaka Harsh, the ball to the left-handed Adams. Adams is hitting this one hard, handsome, 6 runs. Lovely shot by Rana. He saw Jonathan Tyson down there at midwicket. He said, Tyson, I'm going to take you on because I know my strength. And he hit it well out of the mid of the bat and down to the top of the tree. Goes away for 6. Ball to Adams. Adams is going again, but he's hold. On this occasion, quicker, faster ball. That was flatter, faster. And Adams loses his leg stump. Hard standing free. I say, get out of here. You're very lucky getting that one. Not again. And not back the leg stump. Adams goes. It's 136 for 7.
Much faster. And Adams not to go to the top.
140 to put the Beamerz under pressure. Number 17 will go in. Don't forget we have a well stocked man. We have a peanut man in the stand. Who else there?
Just a couple more deliveries to go. They will certainly look to put it past the 140 and the doom batter in the
It seemed to be running longer. It seemed to be longer. No batter. Come on. 136 for 7. Long well. Freeze. Shaka hard. Make some adjustments. Make the backward square on the boundary. Here is Harsh. Ball to Langwell. Balls. And he's hitting this one. Oh, John! That should have been taken straight to the man at midwicket. And the circle. And drops it. That seems to be Ramraj. Not having a good day at all. He didn't have a good day with the ball. Not having a good day in the field. And when you're not having a good day, the ball tends to fall you. 137 it is. Instead Adams on strike. Here is Harsh. The ball to Adams. Ball to Adams. Adams is hitting this one. Down to long on. They've gone for one. They're looking for a second. Long ball is going back. Hodge! Adams had no interest in coming back. And Langwell ran 2 runs by himself. Ran 2 by himself. But the scoreboard will only show you 1.
Really was up for the task.
There is Harsh. The ball to Langwell. Langwell is getting one right down the leg side. And they've gone through for a single. Leg bar is off the pad. The end of the over, the end of the innings. And the Super Sixers will be disappointed with the score. But with 139 on the board, they're holding right now. Runs on the board, runs on the board. The breeze is, you're feeling a very chilly breeze that is going across the park. Now, we started in glorious sunshine. We're feeling a very chilly breeze at the moment. Runs on the board too.
Yes, many runs on the board at the end of 13 overs. The Franklin Sixers, they won 9 to end up at 139 for the loss of 7 after 20 overs. So that they would feel disappointed, but they can say the runs are usually had by the people. They will have to still go at their turn back.
I'm not sure what it is. You will find out.
It is cricket. It is a beautiful day here in Anguilla. And it's happy to be doing APL season 2. Started last year. So we are grateful for those who are on board, who are making sure that sponsorship is available for us to bring the action.
give the opportunity to youngsters to play the sport and to display themselves and to advertise themselves further afield as well. All the players, the media side of things, we've got the likes of Lloyd Live here in Clean Stream and Charles Mega 54. I'm certainly sure it's not easy to really, produce these cameras to produce those nice pictures that you're seeing out there. So we want to really thank them very much. I'm going to take my leave, and Zulma Webster will come in and she will highlight our major sponsors for this tournament. For the APL T20 2022, we will give her a chance to really highlight those persons who have given for the benefit of this encounter.
Yeah, so we're going to have a double change here as Zulma slipping next to me. I'm going to slip out, and you're going to hear the man, Pete Sonegrave.
Thank you so very much, Millie. I know you're making way for football in a bit. Both yourself and Tony, as we say, welcome to Zulma. And Zulma has all the sponsors, and this is something we need to talk about quite a bit. The sponsors, they're so important to this competition. The more sponsors we get, the more the prize money can increase, and it's just good for the game of cricket. Good afternoon to you, Zulma.
Good afternoon, Keith. It's nice to be back with you this afternoon. Well, just a while ago, we've seen the Farrington Superstars versus the Beamerz, and the score at the end of that, the 20 overs, was 139 for 7. And in just a few moments, you'll be seeing the Beamerz again, and they will have to make in their 20 overs 140 to win the game. So this afternoon, we want to bring you up to date with our sponsors for this cricket tournament, and our sponsors are Jerry's Suda, Miha J. Suda, American University of Anguilla, Aurora Resort and Golf Course, that's Golf Club, Nagico Insurance, Carita Walgreen Lindum, Zimmy Beach Hotel, Republic Bank of Anguilla, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla in CBA, Sid and Pete Supermarket, Anguilla Electronics, Best Buy Supermarket, Digicel, King Ocean, Safe Cargo, Radio Anguilla, Class FM Radio, Lloyd's Live, Mega Charles 54, and Clean Stream. Those are our sponsors, and if you are interested in sponsoring, you're welcome to do so. Just give Alkins Rogers a call.
Yes, certainly we can't say enough, Zulma, about our sponsors. They're so important to this particular competition, the second edition of the Anguilla Premier League T20. And as Zulma indicated, the Farrington 139 for 7 of their 20 overs. And so it means the Stony Ground Beamers would need to get 140. This is a replay, a remake, if you like, a replay of the championship final last year when these two teams met here. The Beamers are off to a poor start this season. They lost their opening game. This is the first game for the Farrington this season. Certainly the the Pointers have been doing well. They have 2 victories under the belt. The Foreign Stars have victory under their belt as well. So, but it's early days in the competition. But again and again and again, we have to single out our sponsors. They're so important, so critical to this competition. And I understand at the end of the tournament, there's something big in store, and they're trying to get more and more sponsors, the organizers of this competition, to come on board and provide the sponsorship. But the prize money, I know, for example, I could say this because this has been said publicly, that the prize money for this year has been increased, and that is good, and I'm sure the cricketers will be very happy indeed. We'll be very happy indeed to hear that. You'll not miss any cricket as we are into the break after the 20 overs. The Farrington winning the toss and batting got to 139 for 7, with Daniel Proctor top scoring with 45, 4 fours and 4 sixes. Played very well. At one stage we thought the Farrington could have gotten up to perhaps 175, Zulma 180 or thereabouts. But full marks to the Beamers. They came back very strongly in the middle of the innings from about the 12th, 13th over. This really pulled things back and restricted the Super Sixes from going on to what I thought could clearly early with the way Danny Proctor and Palmer were going in particular, very early on when they rushed to 50 of it was, I think, about 7 overs. They were really going great guns, and one would have thought they would have gotten up to about 180 or thereabouts. But full marks to the Beamerz. They clawed back nicely. Their spinners in particular, Shaka Hodge, with all his experience, Ramraj also bowled pretty well, and Giovanni Gums, he bowled very well, the medium pacer from the commentary box end of the ground.
Well, I haven't seen the beginning of the game today, but for that portion that I've seen, I would want to think that the guys have actually done a wonderful job. I mean, making a score of 139 for 20 overs is a score to be reckoned with.
Certainly. So the ground staff, the man Joe Black, the man Black, just doing some gardening, if you like, just sweeping away some debris on the pitch, and very soon we'll be getting things underway here. Certainly the number of spectators have taken the opportunity to come into the ground. They are all, most of them, on the western end of the ground, under the covered stand, away to our right from this, our northern point of broadcasting here at the James Runner Webster Park. A few cars have populated the southern end in the area in front of and directly across from the Central Polyclinic, that near the tennis court facility here. A few cars have certainly moved in there, folks looking from the comfort of their vehicles to this contest. We're hoping it will be gripping. These two teams, whenever they meet, they tend to put on a good show, and we are hoping that today will be no different. We've lost the sunshine, or at least the bulk of the sunshine. There's still it's a sort of a hazy sunshine. But again, this morning, when we woke up this morning and we saw the dark clouds away in the east, and there was some rain, patches of rain and pockets of rain around, we thought there wouldn't be any cricket. But the ground has dried out very nicely. The pitch was well covered overnight, no damage to the pitch, just 1 or 2 little soft areas on adjacent strips, but those with the wind blowing through, with the strong winds that we've been getting mostly from the northeast, that has certainly cleared things up. The umpires are going out. The umpires, Josiah John and Calvin Hughes, are making their way out, and very shortly we'll be getting underway with the start of the Beamerz innings. They need to get 140 if they're to win this contest, and the flip side, the Farrington Super Sixers will need to get 10 wickets if they're to win this game here today. It's the first game for the Sixers in the new season, of course the Sixers being the defending champion. So as the players go out, the Sixers, we will await the start of the innings. We'll see the Beamerz openers going out. We'll get the openers for you as they make their way out from under the tent to our right. But again, it's good to see folks coming out to cricket. Cricket certainly one of the top sports in the region, around the world. One of the foundation sports, cricket and netball and football, those are the foundation sports, followed in later years by basketball and tennis and those other sports. Lyndall Richardson and Dean Burton, yes, an experienced player going out to start the innings here for the Beamerz. So 139 is the target, 140 is the target for the Beamerz, or 10 wickets for the Super Sixers. So Burton and Captain Lyndall Richardson. Burton is the vice captain, so captain and vice captain, so they want to lead from the front here. Lyndall Richardson has played many years for the Anguilla team, also represented the Leewards in first class cricket season here in the Caribbean. And Dean Burton, who's a very good player as well, very dapper player. We saw him last year, batted very, very well. I've always been impressed by Burton. I like his style, has a number of strokes. So we will be seeing the opening bowler. Could you help me with the opening bowler, Tony? Simba. Simba Bowen? That doesn't look like, no, that doesn't look like Simba to me. We'll get that for you in just a while. So Burton will take first knock, number 7. That is Joseph Gums. No, not Joseph Gums. That is my good friend Joe. So it's Damien We're trying to get it here. Damien Hodge. Yeah, Damien Hodge. Yes, got it. Thanks a lot, Tony. Tony Fleming. Theodore Samuel is here as well. Renford Kelsick. You heard from John Millington, of course, our female commentator. And we can't say enough about Sister Zulma joining us here in the box. It's so good to have a female. Get the genders all sorted out up here as well. It's good to have that mix, that balance. So it's going to be Damien Hodge with the number 7 jersey. That one is normally reserved for Joe Gums. But Joe Gums isn't playing today. Well, not on this team. Well, Joe Gums is on the Beamerz team. So it's going to be Damien Hodge. He'll be bowling right arm and he'll be bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Dion Burton. Here he goes, away from us. He's up there now and bowls outside the line of the leg stump. This one goes down the onside. The signal not coming from the umpire Josiah John. A little lenient, I thought there. Thought he might have called a wide on that occasion. So this young man, Damien Hodge, working up, he made his first delivery, has a bit of pace. The field, just a solitary slip. There's a backward point, there's a cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. There's a man out at the square leg umpire, and there's a long leg. As Hodge goes away from us, he's up there now, bows this one short, and he goes back to Burton does, and plays this one into the covers, where it's fielded by, that's looked like Danny Proctor, and there is no run. It's the first over of 20. The Beamers need to get 140 if they're to win this contest, and the Sixers need to get 10 wickets. It's as simple as that. Very simple indeed. It's young Damien Hodge, right arm, tall, lanky finger. He runs away from us. He's up there now and bows this one outside the line of the off stump. There's an appeal for catch at the wicket, but umpire John just crosses his hands across his chest, and there is no damage done. Well, this one was outside the line of the off stump, a little shade of movement, not vicious movement away, but a shade. And it went past the outer portion of the bat and into the gloves of the keeper. Lyndall Richardson, the non-striker, looks down at his partner, Dion Burton, and left-handed batsman, taps away, raises his bat now. As we look at Hodge as he moves away from us, right arm over the wicket outside the line of the off stump, and this one goes further away from the left-hander, looking to flash it through the offside field, misses it completely, and again it's taken behind the stumps, and there is no run. So we've had, what, 3 deliveries so far in this over. The Beamers are yet to score. They need 140 if they're to win this competition. This contest, I beg your pardon, not competition. It's early days for the competition for this league. It's the Anguilla Premier League 2022 edition. What a good season we had last year. Number 7 jersey on the back of Damien Hodge as he runs away from us once more. He's up to the wicket now and bounces one outside, and this one is driven nicely, quite pleasantly, sweetly off the bat, off the middle of the bat, but it went straight to Danny Proctor, had extra cover. He went down on his haunches, stopped it well, moving smartly to his left. So Danny Proctor, Terry Adams, Simba Bowen, all national players. It's a pretty experienced side, the Sixers, well oiled, well groomed. As Hodge runs in once more, bows this one outside the line of the leg stump. That gets his first run nicely down to back of the square. This could run pretty close to the boundary. They're turning for 1, they've gone for 2, and it goes across the rope into the boundary railing. And that's 4 good-looking runs to Dion Burton. Elegant player, very stylish. That was pure timing. It was pitched up outside the line of the leg stump, and he just helped it across the line, down to backward square. It went 4. So the Beamers are off the mark at the end of the first over. They are 4-4, no loss. 4 runs been scored by Dion Burton. Zulma Webster.
Yes, Keith, that 4 runs for a start was very good indeed.
So Zulma just getting accustomed to life here in the commentary box, and we will make it, just needing to get a little more into our microphone, Zulma. If you lean in a little more so you can get the sound out. Want to hear you clearly. The listeners want to hear you very clearly. So if you just lean into a bit into the microphone, then that will be fine.
Oh.
Soft-spoken lady, but she will get there. It's a brave woman to join us here in the box, and we welcome her. We welcome her with open arms. We're so delighted and very happy to have her.
Thank you, Keith.
Very, very happy to have her here. It's 4 no loss, 1 over. Gone for the Beamers. They need to get 140. And the Sixers need to get 10 wickets. So it's going to be Masimba. That's Masimba? No, it's not Masimba. Who's the bowler at the far end, Tony? Masimba, I think, is just providing some advice to the new bowler. We had Damien Hodge from this commentary box in the first over, conceding 4 runs. Burton is on 4. And Lyndall Richardson, batting in his maroon helmet, right-handed batsman, taps away at the crease here. Getting some help from John as the new bowler comes in. Bounce this one outside the off stump. Beaten all ends up. A lively bit of pace coming in here from the far end of the ground, from the Central Polyclinic end. So lively opening pair for the Sixers. That was a pretty quick delivery, and I could say, without too much of a contradiction, that is certainly the fastest delivery I've seen for today. So it's longer got, new player, new on the scene here for me as he moves in from the far end. He's up there now, outside the line of the off stump. And Lyndall flashing at this one airy-fairily, loses his balance in the process, and thread goes to the keeper. And the crowd certainly buzzing here on the western end of the James Ronald Webster Park. Langerfeldt is the bowler. That sounds very much like a Afrikaner, very much South African name, like the Dutch Afrikaner name, Langerfeldt. Sounds very much like that to me. Hope I've got the pronunciation correct. Here is the young man again. Langerfeldt from the far end, outside the line of the off stump, and this one keeps low. A wide is signaled by umpire Calvin Hughes. One more to the total. Yes, as Millie takes his exit, he's going to do football. What a multi-skilled man here, John Millington. Thank you, John, for your time with us here in the commentary box. Langerfeldt from the far end, right arm, medium pace. Lyndall Richardson is yet to score. Burton has 4. It's 5. It is the Beamerz for no loss. And this is the second over. Hughes, the umpire, just ensuring that our scorer raises and acknowledges as Langerfeldt comes in once more, bows this one outside the line of the off stump, off the outer portion of the bat. There's a man down at wide, third man. He comes around, stops it, and they go through for a run. So Richardson is off the mark. He's 1. Burton, the left-handed batsman, batter, I should say now. Got to be careful. Batter we use these days since we've had the ladies joining us in the games. We say batter, not batsman. Got to be very gender specific. Got to be careful not to mix it up. So 1 to Richardson, and Burton has 4. It's 6 for no loss, the Beamerz. We're into the second over. It's been bowled from the Central Polyclinic end of the ground here at the James Ronald Webster Park. Patches of brown and the sharp contrast to the green patches spotted about on the ground here. Spectators looking on very keenly to this contest as Langerfeldt comes in from the far end now. Into Burton, who nudges this one into the onside and gets himself run number 5. Burton is 5 and the score is 7 for no loss. So Burton 5, Richardson, Lyndall Richardson is 1. He comes back into strike. The left-right combination certainly necessitating a movement of players across the ground. The breeze is picking up and some low clouds, dark clouds amassing away in the distance to the east as I look across behind us and to the southeast. Langerfeldt in, bowls this one outside the line to Richardson, and he is committing one of the not utilizing one of the fundamental rules of cricket as a batsman, not getting that left leg across. He's just planting that left leg firmly down the center of the pitch and just waving the bat, and that could be cause for trouble. That can easily result in a catch either to the keeper or to Terry Adams at first slip. Langerfeldt tall, long, blustery stride. This one is outside the line of the off stump, and that came back a long way from outside that off stump. The end of a very fine over by this young man, seeing him for the first time. At the end of 2, the Beamerz needing to get 140 for victory, or 10 wickets for Super Sixers if they're to win, 7 for no loss. Richardson has 1 and Burton 5.
Well, Keith, the Beamerz are not up off to a good start at all.
So the Beamerz really feeling around here, Zulma, but the ball is moving. The two opening bowlers are certainly getting some movement, and Lagerfeld, they are very impressed with him that first over. Had some pace. In fact, he delivered what I thought, and I could be wrong, but it's just my opinion. What I've seen is certainly by far the quickest delivery I've seen today in this game. And he looks good, has a nice, easy approach, relaxed approach up to the wicket, and he got the ball to move around. Both of them. Damien Hodge will continue with over number 3. He's operating from this to commentary box end. There's a man at wide, third man, there's a point, there's a mid-off, there's an extra cover, there's a point, there's a third man, and just a solitary slip. Now they're asking the third man to go a little squarer. Dion Burton, very nice player, touch player. Always a spectacle to see left-handed batters. Here is Hodges. He goes in now, balls to Burton, who turns this one outside the line of the leg stump. An appeal for catch at the wicket. The keeper is interested. The bowler is also interested. But umpire Josiah John very nonchalantly just walks away to the onside of the pitch. Looks down towards the turf. And young Damien Hodge will have to get on with it once more. It's 2 overs gone, 7 runs scored. Burton is on 5. Richardson is on 1. And now Hodge is changing his line of attack. He's going around the wicket now. So the right arm medium pacer bowling around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. Here is Hodge as he goes in now. First Burton taps this one into the offside, and they go through very quickly for a run. It's going to be close. But Richardson makes his ground quite easily in the end. Another run goes into the book for the Beamerz. They're 8 now for no loss in over number 3. And Zulma, it's getting a little ominous as I look towards the east. And someone is indicating to me, my friend Lloyd from Lloyd's Live, indicating that that is going towards St. Martin. And we are, yes, it looks that way now. I'm looking to the back of me. There's a patch right to the northeast, but that is not affecting us. We're more concerned with this one just to our east there. But Lloyd is saying with the prevailing winds, that should go across over to St. Martin, and we hope it does.
Yeah,
so we've lost the sunshine momentarily.
We can't be so sure.
Yes, that is true, Zulma. This one takes him on the glove, goes down to backward square. That one came back in sharply and bounced a bit too. And no signal from the umpire, so that came off the bat or the glove, I think, because he pulled the bottom hand away, the top hand, and it went down to backward square for a single. So Richardson is on 2, and it's now 9 for no loss in this, the third over. And Zulma is right, we can't be too sure. We've been having these patches, spots of rain, of drizzle, if you like, and even now it is spotting, but the umpires are continuing. It is spotting, and our cameramen are just trying to protect the equipment. This one is short, lifting, and he tucks it around the corner down to a backward square, down to long leg. There's a man feeling there, gets the throw into the keeper. It's getting a little heavier as we speak, Zulma, and it's coming across now. The winds have abated somewhat, and the rain is coming. The two umpires are looking at each other. Umpire Hughes is at square leg, and John, the standing umpire, but they are not too concerned at this moment. It's getting a little heavier, even as we speak. And this is going to be interesting. It's 10 now for no loss, and this is the third over. Here is Hodge as he goes in now and bowls to Richardson, who punches this one through the offside field at 4 runs. Lovely stroke off the back foot, short outside the off stump, there to be struck. And he struck it well. Masimba Bowen going at wide mid-off, couldn't get across in time, and it went away into the boundary for 4 runs. So Richardson goes to 6, and it's now 14 it is for no loss. And the rain is getting heavy. I think now the umpires may make a move. No, they're not. I'm wrong. They're right. They're the men in the middle. It's all up to them. The fitness of play is totally in their hand. This one from Hodge is outside the line of the off stump. This will be a wide. Certainly it is called and signaled by umpire John. It's 15 now for no loss. The Beamerz set a target of 140 if they are to win this contest. And the rain, as we speak, is going across the hills, going to the
beyond us, beyond the polyclinic area. It seems to be drifting in that direction, and that is good news. It's Hodge again, right arm, medium fast, up to the wicket now, outside the line of the off stump, comes off the inner portion of the bat, goes to the left of the keeper. He runs back to retrieve it, sends the throw into Terry Adams, who came up to take it. They came off the bat of Richardson. Richardson goes to 7, and it's now 16, I make it, I may be wrong. Is it 16 scorer? 16, I'm correct. Wow, got it right this time. Thanks, Livington Clifton, our official scorer here in the box. So Sambo will be coming into the chair here, and I think Renford Kelsig will also be doing a double at the end, a double change at the end of this. It's good to have Sister Zulma. She's in fact left me. That's not good, sis. Leaving me high and... Oh no, Sambo is coming into...
Thank you, Clifton.
Very good afternoon to you. So it's 16 for no loss in the course of over number 4 overs have gone. In fact, we are seeing a change. We've gone into over... This will be the 5th over? 4th over in progress. So 3 gone. 16 for no loss. As Lagerfeld comes in from the far end outside. Oh, this one had pace and bounce. What a beauty. It touched down just outside the off stump. It lifted. Lyndon Richardson was not in behind it. And it just veered past the outside edge and mightily, ever so mightily close to that outside edge. And this is good steam. And the pitch would have been refreshed a bit by the rain that just came. That drizzle would have added a little moisture to the pitch. And that one really came off. And I love this. I love what I'm seeing. It's always good to see a nice, good, quick bowler bowling to an opener. So we are making some changes here. Terry is asking Danny to go into a short back foot point. He's bringing in a second slip, and I think that's a good move. Very good move indeed. So 2 slips. There's a man at point. There's a cover. Wide mid off, mid on. Square leg, long leg, and a third man. As Lagerfeld comes in and bows. Oh, this one lifts on him. It goes over the head of the keeper, diving away to his left. Comes down to fine leg. We'll have to see whether he got a touch onto it. Doesn't seem so. May have taken the body. There's no, yes, he came off the bat or the glove, but that one right up at him, at Lyndon Richardson. Richardson is on 8, and it's 17 now. 17 for no loss. I love this young bowler.
Yes, that was a very quick delivery indeed.
Quick indeed. It's the fastest I've seen.
Yes.
Definitely by far the quickest I've seen today. Yes,
there.
And bounce and movement as well. So, yeah, Renford will be coming in. Ralph Hodge is also joining us here in the box today. Good to see the whole team out here today. John Millington has left us for football. We haven't seen Doc Bryan Jr. today. Hope he's well. As Lagerfeld comes in now, and Bosa Burton, who drives nicely out into the offside field, goes through very quickly for a run out to mid off. Nicely taken. 18 it is now for no loss. And certainly, Sambo, I like what I'm seeing from this young, fast, medium bowler. I like the pace. I like the movement. Bowling just short of a good length and getting the ball to move. Seen him moved it both ways since I've been here. 18 for no loss. The score, the target is 140. We need to remind you, all 10 wickets. As Lagerfeld motors in from the far end now, in outside the line of the off stump. This is a wide call and signal by umpire Hughes. Another run goes into the scorer's book. It's 19 for no loss.
But there's still a lot of pace in this wicket.
And as I said, Sambo, with this sprinkle that we had moments ago, would have freshened things up a bit. And this young bowler is certainly working up some good pace from that far end. Bowling just a shade outside that off stump, and he's getting movement. Let's look at him as he comes in towards us. Let's see what he does now. Again, this one is carried up nicely, just short of a length. And Lyndon Richardson coming onto that front foot and looking to force it through the offside. Can only get it up to mid-off, and there is no run. 19 for no loss. This is over number 4. It's been bowled from the central polyclinic end, and we can say that the drizzle that we had moments ago has now gone away, thankfully, and we're happy about that because we want this game to go right through the full 20 overs without any interruption. Lagerfeld it is in now and bows this one outside the line of the off stump. Tug, bottom hand, plenty of the bottom hand. The throw comes in, rifled rocket, like a tracer bullet coming into the non-striker's end, but the batsman Richardson made his ground. He's gone to 9, and it's 20. 20 it is. for no loss.
You see, about that same time, the fielding team was about 41 to 42. They were scoring about 10 runs and over.
Yes, after 4, they were 32, just by way of comparison.
Yeah.
So the left-handed Burton is on strike now. Looks up and sees Lankefeld as he brushes in from that far and bows this one on the line as it clipped into the mid-wicket area. That's 4 runs. The fieldsman will only go away from mid-on to pick the ball up. It goes across the line and there's 4 good-looking runs to Burton. It's 24 for no loss. The Beamerz set 140 if they're to win. And after comments from Sambo, your next commentator will be Ralph Hodge.
Yes, he played a very good shot off the legs, and it went into the boundary for 4 runs. Very good shot indeed. What do you have to say about it, Ralph?
Just getting myself set up, back in commentary, taking over from Keystone Graves. Quite a match here in the making. The Farrington team, the Super Six, has scored 139, and we are looking for 140 from the batting team, and how well the 2 opening bowlers would have bowled. The score at the moment is 24 for no loss. Still in the power play at the moment, and Lindell Richardson taps away and is steering this one into the offside. The fielder at cover point comes in, feels there is no addition to the total, so the Beamerz will be looking for quite a positive start if they are going to trail down this 140 required. We've noticed that they are using the quick bowlers. We have not seen a great deal of them in the tournament so far. Here is Bowen to bowl to, and Richardson is trying to play that into the onside, and there is no addition to the total.
Hodge.
Oh, Damien Hodge actually did not resemble Bowen because a shorter man by nature. Damien, one of the promising Anguilla medium pacers and batsmen a couple of years ago, welcome return to cricket. Quite cool here at the James Ronald Webster Park, the home of cricket in Anguilla, as we look down now and see Damien Hodge going away from us, bowls to Lindell Richardson. Lindell Richardson is driving, coming off the inner edge of the bat and going down to fine leg. So the total moves on by 1. The total is now 25 for the loss of no wickets. We'll get the individual scores in a while.
You see, he threw everything at that ball, and he just got a thick edge down to fine leg.
Thank you very much. And Richardson is on 10, and Richardson is on 12. Now I am being corrected. So 25 for the loss of no wicket. Damien Hodge now around the wicket, carrying number 7 on his back, bowls to Burton. Burton tries to flick it down the leg side. It goes past the wicket keeper. We are hearing a shout for 2, but they will not go for 2. So here it is, a wide signal. So extras move on by 1, the total by 1 to 26 without loss. We have there are actually two wides, so the total is on 27 without loss. Richardson on 10, and the other batsman Burton is on 12. Here is Damien Hodge, bowls in, and he's trying to steer that one somewhere into the leg side. The ball pitched outside the off stump. The keeper scrambles across, knocks it down, and the end of quite a controlled over from Damien Hodge. Oh, we still have another ball. The activity on the field seemed to indicate that it was the end of the over, but just, I guess, players congregating. A slip of a third man, a backward point, a cover point, an extra cover, and a mid-off on the offside for Damien Hodge to bowl to Lindell Richardson. Lindell Richardson is driving, cannot get it away. It just bobbles on the offside, and certainly it appears no, we still have another ball in the over. Umpires in the match, umpire Calvin Hughes and umpire John. So John, who has played cricket in the last tournament, now joining the ranks of the umpires. All the help required is needed. On the leg side, a backward, a fine leg, a square leg, and a mid-on. Quite a cool afternoon here at the James Ronald Webster Park as the crowd has thickened a bit. We look at Hodge, who aborts his run. Little conversation with the umpire, turns back to the top of his mark and turns away from us now. Right arm, medium pace over the wicket. And here again, very, very interesting happening. Run aborted, not gotten it right. He's now remarking his run. Quite a nice afternoon for the players in the field. It's cool. We were threatening a shower a while ago, but the shower has gone down to the south and would have left fantastic conditions for play. The Anguilla Premier League in its second year. Damien Hodge bowls to Richardson and he's bowling. He's bowling just outside the off stump, starting and knocking the leg stump back as Richardson was driving.
Yes, that was a very beautiful ball indeed. He tried hitting that out of the ground and he got his leg stump knocked out of the ground. Beautiful ball indeed. And the youngsters, they are working up quite a lot of pace here this afternoon.
That's Richardson going for 10, bowled Damien Hodge, and we will await to see the incoming batsman. So Burton is still there. He's on 10, on 12. Richardson just out for 10. So the Beamerz losing their first wicket in pursuit of 140. A very loose-looking shot on that occasion. A ball just outside the off stump. The batsman is driving and losing his leg stump. So there was a little bit of inward movement on that occasion, and so certainly quite a good bit of bowling.
Yes, it was a very good bit of bowling at that time. Hodge is working up quite a lot of pace here this afternoon at the Ronald Webster grounds. Now the rain has gone and the sun starts peeping out again.
The new batsman appears to be Giovanni Gums. He has now replaced the batsman who was just bowled, but that was the end of the over. So we are looking at a new over starting from the far end, and the bowler from the far end is
Langerfeld.
Langerfeld. Certainly not a common name around here.
Yeah, it sounds Afrikaanish, South Africa indeed.
Yeah, that's what I thought at the beginning, but names are all over the world anyway. And the very interesting thing is that cricket attracts you from wherever you are. So the Anguilla Premier League attracting quite a couple of players from the region and from next door, St. Martin. Langerfeld towards us now to bowl to Burton. Burton driving nicely up towards mid-off. They will not get a run is because it goes straight to the fielder at mid-off. A compact little left-hander, one who plays quite a good game of cricket. He's actually going down to Dominica to play in their shorter version of the game during the coming week. And for sure the Beamerz will miss him at least in the early part of the tournament. Here is Langerfeld bowling to Burton, and he tickles it off his pads, maybe off his hip, down to backward square leg, and they're going to come for 2. And well run. So two runs it is. We see no signal from umpire Calvin Hughes. Leg wise. Okay, so it caught me with my head down just a while ago, so extras move on by 2 and the score onto 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. So we're still 119 runs away from the 240. A little bit of gardening being done by Giovanni Gums. We will have to confirm that in a while that that's Giovanni. So the field a bit spread out at the moment in the offside. Here is Langerfeld, bowls now, and he's tickling this one down into the onside. The wicketkeeper is in chase. The total moves on by 1. So Burton now moves on to 13, and the total 30 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, they are going steadily on, just ticking just where they have to tick at this time. With the likes of Burton being there, I believe they could make the score.
So, okay, we are confirming that the new batter is Akeem Saunders, quite a good little batsman. We will wait to see what happens as the innings progress. Here is Langerfeld now from the southern end towards us, bowls to Andy. A very strange looking shot on that occasion from
Akeem.
And Akeem Saunders, stockily built, one who hits the ball quite well. The Farrington Super Sixers sporting their color, and I'm colorblind, so it's going to be very difficult for me to tell you accurately what their colors would be. Here is Saunders standing up straight, plays it on the onside of the pitch. The bowler in Langerfeld comes to his right, knocks it down, holds on to it, and the shot is being rehearsed by Saunders. A slip in Terry Adams, it looks like, and being the senior person in the team, he will want to reserve the right to be in the most relaxed position. The rest of the field on the offside, a backward point, a cover point, an extra cover, and a mid-off. Here is that's a beautiful shot. Pitched up to him, he's steered it down to third man, but there is someone down there, so he only benefits by 1. Akeem is off the mark, he's on 1. The Beamerz on 31 now for the loss of 1 wicket, and the bowler in Langerfeld guilty of overpitching on that occasion, and very well played by the batsman Akeem.
Yes, that was an excellent shot a while ago. He played it very sweetly, but there was someone on the boundary who failed and gave a very good return.
Yes, the Anguilla Premier League in its second year, a tournament that one would hope will blossom and evolve, will go from strength to strength over the years. Quite a lot of work to actually get a tournament like this. You have to bring together all the officials, all the players and teams, and it's live streamed across the world. And I want to say welcome to my neighbor, fellow cricketer and friend, Renford Kelsey.
Yes, good afternoon one more time, folks. And the rain is gone, still cloudy, but it's cool for cricket, very, very cool for cricket. And the Beamerz needing what, 109 more runs? And this is over number 7, I think, Rav, that is coming up.
So it looks like it will be Proctor to bowl from our end, short coming into the batsman in Saunders. Saunders drops it into the offside and goes for a single. He's on 2. The total now moves on to 32 for 1. The wicket that the Beamerz would have lost would have been Lindell Richardson for 10, bowled by Hodge, Damien Hodge. So a change in the field where someone is taken out of the onside and placed in the offside. So Proctor seems to be accepting the change in the field, runs away from us, a very short run, and here is Burton, dabs it into the offside, and it takes a single to take him on to 14, and the total on to 33 for 1. And certainly, well, one of the looser areas, Kelsick, in this tournament is the fielding and the catching.
Yes, and actually to field placing, I've seen some weird field placing so far, but not in this match.
Dan Proctor up to the batsman, he strokes it into mid-on, that's Akeem Saunders. It was being shadowed, but nevertheless the batsman went through for the single to take the total on to 34 for one. Proctor, big stocky man, goes slow medium. Sorry about that. And he's generally around the stumps, bowling over the wicket to the left-handed batsman, driving and it eludes three fielders, and they are going to get a single for it. So Proctor trying to stop it, was well hit back towards him. It went past the mid-on fielder, and a run has been taken. So Burton goes on to 15, and the total on to 35 for the loss of one wicket. And certainly the Beamerz will have to do some consolidation and look at it from the back end. But at the moment, they need to keep the scoreboard turning over. Dan Proctor. And driving nicely for four. This is up to the batsman, and he stroked it majestically through the extra cover region. A glorious shot on that occasion, Renford.
Yes, Ralph. And there was a question I was going to ask. Akeem, who played for the youth of Anguilla, isn't he? Saunders. I think he played with Anguilla youth team. Yes, a very young, accomplished batsman, and that was a beautiful stroke between cover and extra cover, straight to the boundary for four.
Well, we had a Jamaican here once who used to follow cricket very closely, Bumba, who would say bun the grass, right? Very well hit all along the ground. Here is Proctor, and he's pulling this one into the onside for four. Proctor guilty of short pitching, and Saunders standing up straight and lifted it over the fielder at short mid-wicket and into the mid-wicket boundary for four. So Saunders move on to 11, and the score now 43 for the loss of one wicket. Quite a nice looking shot on that occasion, Renford.
Yes, it was, and I was given some information. Akeem played for St. Martin and St. Kitts in the youth tournament. Akeem Saunders. Yes, I remember him now. I remember him. Yes, Akeem Saunders. But those were two very good shots, Ralph.
Excellent shots. Yes. The one on the off, one on the on. So quite an island-colored player. If you play for Anguilla, St. Martin, St. Kitts, you're certainly right around the globe.
That's right. So after 7 overs, it's 43 for one, and they're going quite good so far. And Akeem is looking really, really good, Ralph.
Very delightful shots. Classic cricket on that occasion. The runs are coming here, but the way they were scored, quite fantastic. So we are looking at it. Will be Langerfeld still or Simba Boyne? That looks like Simba Boyne.
Simba Boyne, yeah.
Simba Boyne from the far end, one who works up quite a bit of pace. Let's see what he will do now as he bowls to Burton. So Dean Burton, young, accomplished left-arm batsman, played very well in last year's tournament. And he steers it nicely into the offside. Will go for a single. Actually, the ball well pitched up, and he just guided it into the backward point region for a single, which takes him on to 16, and the Beamerz total on to 44 for the loss of one wicket. And I'm certain that the fielders out there, Renford, will be loving it, the cool weather at the moment.
Oh yes, Ralph, because I can tell you this morning there was a hot sun. It was a hot sun. Then the little rain, cool it down. Very good conditions here, cool conditions.
Coming towards us is a Simba Boyne, passes umpire Calvin Hughes, bowls to Saunders. Saunders steers it nicely down to third man, and they're going to come for two. And that was risky running, but they got home safely. So you have the batter in Akeem Saunders. He moves on to 13. The score on to 46 for the loss of one wicket. And certainly he is very quick between the wickets also, very, very quick. And one who seems to be a good student of the game here. Here he is now to face the right-handed Asimba Boeing. Boeing bowls to him and he's driving nicely up towards mid-off. So you have one of the greatest mix-up there is. Batsman going for a run that shouldn't be a run, and it's the loss of Hakeem Saunders, it looks like.
No, that's...
Certainly a very careless bit of mixing up there, Renford.
Yes, but Ralph, the run was on. The run was on, it was called, and Burton did not move because the throw was over the wicketkeeper head, down to the man who was feeling there, at back was, short back was clear, and then he had to throw the ball back up to the other end, and Burton was still in his ground, so it was a careless run in there. Careless, because Ralph, if you observe, when they play the shot for 2 runs, they decided from run 1, they're going for 2. So they take the chance on the second run. But that clearly, there was a quick run, but then Burton did not respond. So there goes Saunders. Short innings, but that's the part of game of the cricket.
One of the many runners we've seen in the tournament thus far, and how well was Hakeem Saunders batting?
Oh yes, he was really batting good. He was playing his shots, he was showing his class. And I can tell you, Ralph, that extra cover drive, that was real class.
Yeah, probably the shot of the match thus far, but here again one of these terrible mix-ups in running between the wicket, one of the areas where we need to see some improvement in the APL. Just like the fielding, the running has been ultra poor, and the fielder on that occasion was very sensible in not firing at the stumps. He simply walked across, and the 2 batsmen were virtually in the same crease. Asimba Boeing now bowls. Here is driving, and Calvin Hughes has given him out. So driving, missing, coming off his pads, and the umpire has given him out. So leg before, that is
But Ralph, that ball struck him plumb in front. There was no mistake about that. Honoré, no mistake about that, Ralph. That was plumb LBW.
That is Honoré out leg before wicket to Boeing. So 3rd wicket has fallen, 46 for 3. And we see the Farrington team assembling for a conversation. And so certainly the fall of the wicket of Hakeem Saunders would have changed things somewhat, right?
Yes, it has. Because those 2 batsmen were going merrily along. And all of a sudden, but that delivery, it was a poor shot from Anguilla. All he had to do just come forward. He came across, and the ball struck him plumb in front. And there was no hesitation, because that one ball was right up to him.
Well, umpire Calvin Hughes did not hesitate. We cannot support or otherwise, or attempt to support or otherwise the angle we are sitting, but certainly it was a ball that appeared to be straight on the stumps.
Yeah, that it was, because I'm a bit more to your left.
Yeah, the strip at the Webster Park runs in a very funny direction. But the umpires, they are very close to play, and they are the ones who are calling it. And that was a loose shot. So
very loose indeed, Ralph. Very loose.
Asimba Boeing now comes in, bowls to the new batter, and he's leaving it alone outside the off stump. And there is no addition to the total. The total remains on 46. And so Giovanni Gums it is now to face up to Asimba Boeing. Certainly things have tilted back in the favor of the Super Sixers at the moment, with Asimba Boeing right arm, lanky fast bowler, policeman by duty. Here he is now, bowls to Giovanni. Giovanni plays it into the gully region, and there can be no addition to the total. And at the end of the 8th over, that's the 8th over, we are now on 46 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes, 46 for 3. Still leading another 94 runs. As the target is 140. But Ralph, that last over there, mix up, but the game of cricket it happens. And then Ralph, in there that the news about Simmons or Simons, whatever, from Australia.
Oh yes, Simons, or whatever we called him, that notable Aboriginal player in a car accident, or one car accident yesterday, and certainly lost his life.
Yes, and that's what, the 3rd Australian cricketer for the year.
Yeah.
We had Rod Marsh, and then we had Shane Warne.
Yeah, they normally see that they die in 3s, so here is Proctor. He is playing, bowling to Burton. Burton plays it into the offside, into the cover region. Looking for a single, then saying no. So I guess the run out earlier will dampen the activity in terms of quick singles unless they are ultra necessary. Daniel Proctor, right arm, slow medium. Into bowl to Burton. Burton driving into the onside. The mid-on has to go to his left, and Burton moves on by 1 to 6 to 17, and the total by 1 to 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the Beamerz will be looking for a major contribution from a couple of its batsmen now if they are going to chase down the 140 required for victory. Dan Proctor up to the batsman, who strokes it nicely in the offside. That is Giovanni. So 2 left-handers at the crease now. The total has moved on to 48 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the Farrington Super Sixers losing their key players, but nevertheless they are a battling team, and they stared into the onside that time Saunders, but it's straight to the fielder at square leg. That's Burton steered it into the onside. The fielder at square leg did the fielding, and there can be no addition to the total. Quite a nice afternoon here at the James Ronald Webster Park. The cars in the distance makes it look like a major happening. And well up to him, plays it back up on the onside of the pitch, and the big man in Dan Proctor does the fielding. So we are now into the 9th over. The 9th over of the match between Beamerz and the Farrington. The Farrington winning the toss and batting, scoring 139. Nicely driven into the offside, but they'll only get a single. So Burton moves on by 1. He is on to 18. The total now is 49 for the loss. 50, I'm corrected, the total is 50. Burton is on 18, and it's now actually time for me to turn over to the next ball-by-ball commentator in the person of Keith Stonegraves.
A very good over there from Danny Proctor. Steady over, some 3 runs coming from it, and we see that Giovanni and Burton, they are going to try to push the score along to chase this 140 down.
So comes this one, Burton 18, it's 50 for 3, as we're about to see the start of the 10th over. Just looking back, comparatively speaking, after 9 overs, the Farrington Super Sixers was 73 for 2. So it's going to be the captain, Masimba Bowen, I think he is. Yep. He'll be continuing from the far end of the ground. And we welcome back the sunshine in all its glory once again. It's bright and beautiful once again. The dark clouds have since drifted away as we look at Masimba Bowen as he runs in from the far end. He's up to the wicket now and bows this one. He's driven high over the out to the man at mid over his head. And it could go pretty close to the boundary. Bad miss there. Thought for a moment he had it under control. Was driven uppishly. Burton did. Got himself a run. Burton goes to 19 and it's 51 now. 51 for 3. The Stony Ground Beamerz. The target for them is 140. 10 wickets for Sixers if they're to win this game. It's the first game for the Sixers. This will be the second for the Beamerz. They lost their opening game against the Pointers. Here is Masimba Bowen as he comes in now and bows this one outside the line of the leg stump. The keeper goes across to his right. A wide is called and signaled by umpire Calvin Hughes. One more to the total. It's 52 now for 3. This is over number 10. So we're getting to the halfway mark. 20 overs aside in this Anguilla Premier League competition 2022. A few more spectators have made their way across to the right in the covered stand on the western side. Here is Bowen as he comes in now and bows this one up on the line of the leg stump again. The batsman looking to force it through the onside. Comes off the inner portion. That's Gums. Gets his second run. He's 2. It's 53 for 3 now. Looking to hammer it through the onside field. Not really getting into that sweet spot. Just trickled out into the onside and he got himself a run. So 2 left-handers at the crease in the middle. Burton, who's been there from the start, he's got 18. As Bowen comes in and bows to Burton, gets a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. He fished at it. Luckily for him and for Beamerz, didn't get the edge. Bowen asking of umpire Hughes. Umpire Hughes just gave him a glance and said, no. It's a good gripping contest here. At the moment, we can say the Sixers in control. They're doing well. They're keeping the runs down, and they've picked up 3 wickets so far. 53 for 3. Over number 10. Bowen comes in, bows this one. A good delivery this time on the center stump and shaping across the left-handed batsman. Gets himself in a bit of a tangle, squares him up a bit, pushes the ball into the offside, and there is no run. There's a man at backward point. There's a cover mid-off. There's a sweep on the deep cover boundary. Third man wide-ish. There's a man out to deep mid-wicket. Short, fine leg, mid-on wide-ish and slightly deep. Masimba Bowen comes in once more and bows this one to Burton. Gets a good delivery. Can do nothing more than just pushes the ball, easing it into the offside field, and there is no run. This is good bowling. Just back of a length. And Burton going down now just uses his bat to sweep away some debris on the pitch. Whether imaginary or real, we don't know for sure. He taps away now and looks up at Masimba Bowen as he comes in now and bows to Burton. Again, another good delivery, just back of a length. And again, he can do nothing more than just pushes the ball into the offside field. It's the end of the over. Good one indeed. After 10 overs, the Beamerz at 140 to win. They are 53 for the loss of 3. Burton has 19 and Gums has 2.
A very good over there from Simba Bowen. And kept a line and length there. All Burton could do was simply just push forward and play each ball on its merit. And they're really tightening up here, Keith. And guess well, after the break, because we have seen after the break a lot of things happen here after the water break.
So you're not missing any cricket. Perhaps it's a good time just to recap that today the game started just about 1:30. Normally the scheduled time is 1 o'clock. We had some rain overnight and this morning. Normally the game is started about 1:30. Oh, that's the time for it's been changed now. 1:30. Okay, I thought it was 1 o'clock in the original information I saw. Okay, so they started at 1:30. So they started on time. Started at time at 1:30. The Farrington Super Sixers, the defending champion, won the toss and decided to take first knock, has been the case with most of the teams now. Seeing that it's a newly laid pitch and what has been happening, the pitch tends to play some tricks for the team batting a second time. So the Farrington made the decision early that they'll bat first. And they were off to a flying start with Danny Proctor and Michael Palmer getting the score up to just over 50. They were going at great guns. In fact, Proctor was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. He got to 45 before he was out, 4 fours and 4 sixes. Palmer got 21, Carlos Sasso got 10, 17 from Yusuf Hodge. Terry Adams was there towards the end, right to the end. He batted well. He got over 15, I think it was, or perhaps a little more than that. But he played well, so they reached up to 139 for 7, which means that the Beamerz would need to get 140, or put another way, the Super Sixers 10 wickets to win this game.
Or the overs up.
Or the overs are up. That's another way as well. So it's a fascinating game, this game called cricket, which we all love and cherish so dearly, Renford.
Yes, we do, Keith. And another thing that for observance, the Farrington Super Sixers, they were really, really going guns. And what happened, Keith, is that the Beamerz bowlers came back and really restricted them. Because at one stage we're looking for 170, 180 runs. But the Beamerz bowlers really kept their cool heads and were able to restrict them to 139.
It's 53 for 3, the Beamerz, after 10 overs. So we're at the halfway mark. We're at the halfway mark in this competition. And the drinks cart is going off. And the umpires are getting back in their position. The umpires today being Calvin Hughes and Josiah John. And it was sad to see Akeem Saunders, who batted so well, just had 2 wonderful fours. Akeem Saunders, of course, representing St. Kitts and St. Martin, and also played for the Leeward Islands senior team. So he's no rabbit. He's a very, very good all-round player, good with both bat and ball. And it was sad to see how he was run out. Really a terrible mix-up with Burton. And in the end, he had to go by the run-out route. He was really upset, threw his bat in the air in disgust as he walked off the field. So Daniel Proctor, who did well with the bat, top score so far with 45, 4 fours and 4 massive sixes. He will pick up the attack for the Sixers, and he'll be bowling from the commentary box end. There's a third man, there's a man at point, there's a sweep on the deep cover boundary, short mid-wicket, then there's a long leg, there's a man out at square leg, right on the boundary, there's a mid-on, more of a straightish mid-wicket, and mid-on also slightly straightish and wide. Proctor goes and bowls to the batsman. Giovanni Gomes plays this one kind of rather casually. Ball just coming off perhaps bat and perhaps taking some pad as well, going into the offside field, and there is no run.
But that one was pitched outside the leg stump coming back, Keith, and there's no way that umpire John is going to give him out, because it was pitched on the leg side coming back at him. But that was just an half-hearted appeal.
Danny Proctor goes in right arm, medium fast over the wicket, driven into the covers. Umpires, spectators catch. He's out, in fact. For a moment I thought that ball went into the turf. I beg your pardon. It was so easy like yesterday. Driven out, driven to the man at extra cover. For a moment I thought it was a bump ball. And that's the wicket, an important one, that of Burton.
No,
Giovanni makes his way back, out for 2. Further setback for the Beamerz, in more trouble now, Renford, 53 for 4.
Yes, Keith, and what we always say after the break, we always have the fellas have to concentrate over again.
I was totally fooled there, totally fooled. For a moment I thought he had driven the ball into the turf, because it was done so nonchalantly, so casually. Everyone just came up, even the fielders, there wasn't this mad rush of excitement. It was done so calmly, but they know they had their man, and the umpire pushed his finger up, and so Giovanni Gomes goes for 2. It's 53 now for the loss of 4, the Beamerz, in over number 11. So as Kelsick indicated after the break, there we go again.
It's been happening, Keith. You see the new batsman.
The new batsman, we'll get that for you in just a while. Perhaps our scorer. No, our scorer can't help us today. Livington's Clifton is normally quite familiar with the players, but he, like us, without the numbers, having some difficulty. We'll get it for you though. We'll get it for you. In the meantime, it's 53 for 4. This is over number 11. Danny Proctor is the bowler. He is bowling from this commentary box end. Just got a wicket. The wicket of Gums, who was caught in at extra cover for 2. Proctor goes in. This one is pushed into the onside field. The man coming off the long on boundary, that should have been 2 had they been quicker between the wickets. But the new man, we'll get that for you in just a while. He's off the mark. He's got 1. And it's 54 now. 54 for 4. Number 49. We don't have the benefit of our little chart. We normally have a little... okay, 49. I can give that to Ren, but this one is played into the... Oh, he's dropped it! Good attempt there, diving away. That looks like who? Is that... that's Danny Proctor. Who is that? Sasu? Perhaps. Mintos is the new batsman. Yes, Mintos. Wasim Mintos. He too has played some cricket at, fairly decent level. A good left-arm spinner. And another run there. So 55 it is. So it's all happening here at the James Ronald Webster Park. Sun in all its glory. Bathed in sunshine at this time. The wind still with us. The breeze that we've had all day, all night basically, is still with us coming out from the northeast. Ground. Proctor, it is moving away now. Bowes of full toss, swung down to back out of square, though there's a man out on the deep square leg boundary. And again, we're still trying to get that. That is the wicket keeper, I think. Mintos is a little, he's big as well. He's a solid, but I don't think that's Mintos. So we'll have to get that worked out. But in the meantime, another run, 55 it is, scorer? 56. 56? 56 for 3. So we'll get it sorted out. The new batsman, this one beats him, beats the keeper, goes down to a very fine third man. And they go through for another run. 57, Kelsick.
That's a bye.
A bye, you signal. Umpire John. 57 it is for 4.
Yes, Keith. 57. And after 11 overs is 57 for 4, which needs the 57, 43, and 40. That's another 83 runs from 9 overs.
So 9 overs to get 83 runs for the Beamerz if they're to win. And certainly the Sixers are not easing up, applying the pressure. So we have 2 batters out in the middle, and we're still trying to get their names. So we're still working feverishly to get some.
Burton is there, but we are working to get...
It's another Burton? No Dion left?
No.
Oh, this is...
Burton is here.
Burton is... Okay, Burton is at this end, yes. The new man we're trying to get. So Burton is still there. Burton has got what? I think 20 scorer?
Yes.
Burton is 20. He's been there since the start of play. He started with Lyndall Richardson. Richardson got to 10 before he was out. Bowled by Damien Hodge. A beauty that went right through the gate and cleaned up that middle stump. Hakeem Saunders run out after batting so well. Tyreek LBW Bowen without scoring first delivery. And moments ago, Giovanni Gums out for 2. This one is outside the line. This one is tug through the onside out to the man at the mid-wicket boundary. He feels well. 1 more to Burton. Burton goes to 21. And it's 58. 58 is the score for 4. But it looks a little different now. That it could be the sunshine. Now the sun is out. And it looks a little different. Burton leans on his non-striker's end. And perhaps I have my glasses there. I should have been using them. But we'll try to make do as it is. So it's going to be Masimba Bowen to continue from the far end of the ground. This is over number 12 as Bowen comes in now and bows to the new man who drives uppishly towards the onside. Past where mid-on would have been. There's a long one out there and the single easily taken. Takes the score on by 1 to 59 now for 4. So we're still trying to get the new batsman. We're looking at our charts here with the numbers, and the numbers certainly help us. We're still all looking. The umpire's hand is outstretched, Simba. There's a little boy is having a lot of fun coming on from where that would be for the left-handed batsman at the top end, down at the backward square leg. So he's back off the field now. So it's good to see the children and the excitement. As Bowen comes in now from the far end. 59 it is for 4. This one is driven officially in the offside field. The Hustlers through for the first run. They're coming back for the second. And that's all. There'll be 2 more to Burton. Burton is 23. So the man is actually Williams. Damian Williams is the batter. And he's the keeper as well for the Beamerz. So Damian Williams finally got it. So Williams is the batsman. He's the non-striker. As Masimba Bowen in over number 12 from the far end of the ground. He's in now and bows to Burton. Touches this one into the onside to short backward square. And they go through for another run. Renford, it's what? 62. 62 for 4. So Dion Burton is and Damian Williams. Right. Williams. We've got it all sorted. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. 62 for 4 over number 12. Being bowled by Masimba Bowen as he comes in from the far end of the ground. He's up to the wicket now and bows this one. It's driven powerfully by Williams out to long on. The man reaches off the long on, wide long on boundary. Another run for Williams will get his score for you, his individual score. We know that Burton is 23 and the score has gone on by 1 to 63 now for 4. 4. Yep, 4 to Williams. And Burton 23. Simba Bowens from the far end of the ground. He's up, passes the umpire, bows this one out to the offside nudge. Nicely played into the offside field. Good run. Taken there very sharply. Just tapping it in front of him and going through for the run. 12 overs completed. At the end of 12, it's 64 for the loss of 4. Dion Burton has 23. And with him, Williams, who's got 4.
Yes, Keith, another steady over, and the batsman there pushing gently along. But before we go back to it, I think Alkins Rogers would like to say a few words.
So Alkins is going to slip in here. He's the man behind the scene doing all the work. He's the chair of the organizing committee. And we'd like to welcome him, and I'm sure he'll be talking quite a bit about the sponsors.
Yes, thanks, Keith. Just a quick announcement just between the innings. Yesterday I was here and I was appealing for persons, organizations, companies to come forward and to sponsor some of the awards. Well, this individual has decided to sponsor a rather unique 2 pieces of sponsorship. The first one, the bowler who bowls the most balls and did not get a wicket.
Bowler bowling the most balls without a wicket. You get a prize.
You get a prize of $50 US. And the batsman who faced the most balls and made the less runs.
Wow.
Also $50.
$50. So there you have it. This one is swung by Burton into the onside field. The hustle through for 1. So the batter, the bowler, and the batter. So prize there. And Alkins, you can leave that paper with us. You can push that to Zulma. And he has the money in his hand. He has the $100 US in his hand. So it's no joke.
And the
this
person who's contributed the $100 US, Joseph B. Gums.
Joseph B. Gums, all right. So he has the money. I can testify to that. I'm seeing it here. So Zulma is going to take the sheet and she will keep us posted on that. We'll keep repeating it. We'll keep repeating it.
Joseph B. Gums.
Joseph B.
Gums.
And Joseph B. Gums. You got to make that thing. So thanks a lot, Mr. Gums. Great job. 64 for 4. Over number 13, Renford coming up. 64 for 4. Over number, this one is played through the offside field. That's a beautiful shot. 4 runs. Backward of square of the offside. Williams really pushed, perfected that stroke, lashed it away, latched onto it, and squirted it away past the man at backward point and into the boundary. It went for 4 runs. 68 now for 4.
Very good
lovely shot there
yes,
by
lovely
Williams.
Shot from Williams. Lovely shot.
So it's Danny Proctor. I think this will be his final over. I think this is his final. Yes, he started at this end. So this is his 4th and final over. Got 45 when he batted. This one is a full toss, driven out into the onside. There's a man coming off the deep long on boundary. They should get 2 quite easily. They do so quite easily. And 2 more to Williams. We'll get Williams' individual score. It's 70 now for 4. in over number 13. So Williams is 10. Thank you so very much, Livington Clifton, our efficient and very much on the ball official scorer here with us. And he's been with us all the cricket seasons. I've been doing commentary here and has done a wonderful job. Proctor goes in, bowls a full toss, driven back up past the bowler. Proctor can't get down in time, goes past his outstretched left hand out to a deep mid-off, and another run for Williams. He goes to 11. It's 71 now for 4 in the course of over number 13. Third man, long leg, man just backward of the square leg umpire, mid-wicket deepish, long on wide, man out at square leg. Short backward, man short out of square leg. There's a long leg. There's a deep mid wicket for the left-handed Burton. Long on, long off. Now we are seeing the third man coming up for the left-handed batter in Burton. Burton has got what? Burton is 23? 25. Burton is 25. He's been stuck there for quite some time. This one is driven nicely, elegantly. The left-hander just moving into this and driving it for his 26th run and the 72nd of the innings for the Beamerz. They're 72 now for 4. Renfrew Celtic with all his notes here and all his mathematical works here, doing all the wonderful job. This one is swung down to the onside, out to mid-wicket. There's a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He fields and they go through for another run. That's Williams. Takes Williams on to 12. And Burton, who is on 26, comes into strike. It's 73 now for 4. And at the end of this over, I think Zulma Webster will be coming in. We'll have Ralph is here, but he's eating, so I don't know. We'll allow him to eat. Yeah, we'll give Ralph a chance to eat. Sambo is also here with us. Theodore Samuel. Fleming has gone, Tony has gone to football, John Millington is also at football. Those guys certainly double up with football and cricket coverage here. 67
runs needed now.
67 needed.
From 7 overs left?
From 7 overs, so 67 from 7. If the Beamers are to win this game, and of course, on the flip side, the wickets taken or the overs run out for the defending champion, the Super Sixers. We are seeing a change of bowling, so 13 overs completed, 73 for 4. Zulma Webster slips back into the chair as we say good afternoon to our lone female comments personality here with us in the box. Good afternoon to you once again, Zulma.
Good afternoon, Keith.
Zulma O. Okay, got it. I'm going to ask some questions about that. Oh, you know me. It's good to have you.
To bring our listeners up to date with our sponsorship, we'd like to request more sponsorship for this game, and to bring you up to date, our sponsors are Jerry Sudha and Meha J. Sudha, American University of Anguilla, Aurora Resort and Golf Club, Magical Insurance, Carita Walgreen Lendom, Zemi Beach Hotel.
So there's a new bowler coming on with the 14th over. This one is played into the offside field. A chance for a run over, but makes it home in time. And so one more to Williams. Williams is what? 15 or 16? 13. Williams is 13. So Ralph Hodge will take over from me at the end of this over. And Ralph will keep the company of Zulma. Go ahead, Zulma, with your sponsorship list. Zulma O.
Yes, we continue with our sponsorship. Zimmy Beach Hotel, Republic Bank of Anguilla, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla, NCBA, Sid and Pete Supermarket, Anguilla Electronics, Best Buy Supermarket, Digicel, King Ocean, Safe Cargo, Radio Anguilla, Class FM Radio, Lloyd's Live, Mega Charles 54, and Clean Stream.
Yes, certainly our media partners, Mega Charles 54, Clean Stream, and Lloyd's Live. Of course, Class FM and Radio. This is driven out in the end. It's caught at extra cover. Burton driving at one from Connor, pitched up outside the line of the off stump, driving airy-fairly, and the fieldsman posted in that position just for that particular stroke. And so young dapper figure of Dion Burton, who started the innings, is gone for 26, and it's 74 now for 5 with the dismissal of Dion Burton. Zulma O.
Zulma O, that's right. The score now 74 for 5. Last batsman out was Dion Burton for 26.
So Burton makes his way out, and the new man coming out, this is Mentos now, Wasim Mentos. And I recall last season Mentos had struck some really massive sixes, so he's no rabbit with the bat. Wasim Mentos, the left arm spin bowler. But the Beamerz further set back in over number 14. They're 74 for 5 with the wicket going there. Burton, who started the innings with Lyndall Richardson, out for 26. Burton going for 26. Williams has 13. And the new man is Wasim Mentos, going out to partner Williams. So the Farrington Super Sixers tightening the screws here and the Beamerz. So at the end of this over, Ralph Hodge will be taking over from me. Zulma O will continue for a while, and then Theodore Samuel will pick up from Zulma O. So Wasim Mentos is the new man, just sweeping away some debris as he takes guard from umpire Calvin Hughes, who's standing at the southern or central polyclinic end of the ground here, the southern end of the ground. We are commentating from the northern end. So we're on the northern end and we're looking towards the south. The field bathed in sunshine as we come down to the end, nearing the end of this game. This is over number 14. It's Connor as he comes in from the far end. Medium fast is in. Was a good delivery to Mentos, takes him on the pad, but even from here that seems to be going down the onside. Took him on the pad and just ricocheted into the offside field, and there is no run. So Burton, the last man out for 26. It's 74 for 5. Wasim Mentos is yet to score. Just had one delivery. Williams, the non-striker, leaning on his bat. Big, powerful figure, broad, powerful shoulders. He's got 13. Here is Connor as he comes in now, and both of Mentos are fortress, and he hits this one high out to the man at wide long on. It's gone for 6. I told you that this man can certainly hit the ball and hit it well and hit it hard, as we saw last season in the inaugural competition. Mentos is off the mark with a massive 6 over wide long on. A full toss from Connor, and he gave it the treatment that it deserved. It's now 80 for 5 in over number 14. Wasim Mentos is 6 and Williams is 13. Williams is the non-striker. So let's look at the response now. Let's look at Connor. We are looking at him as he comes in now and bows this one to Mentos, so gets a good delivery this time, just short of a length, pushed past the bowler to his right. The man from wide mid-on treks back, picks it up, and another run to Wasim Mentos. He goes to 7, and it's 81 the score, the Beamerz, for the loss of 5. The target is 140 if they are to make it, if they are to chalk up a victory against the defending champion, the Farrington Super Sixers. It's Connor again, moving in towards us from the far end. He's up to the wicket, shot outside the outstump. This one is swung just over the head of the man at mid-wicket, goes out to deep mid-wicket. Another run for Williams, takes him on to 14, and it's 82 now for the loss of 5. So Mentos has 7. 2 batters meet in mid-pitch to have a little chat. In fact, it's the end of over number 14, so after 14 overs, the Beamerz are 82 for 5. We'll get another quick word in from Zulma O, and then to take you through perhaps until or very deep into the proceedings here, it will be Ralph Hodge.
Yes, Steve, thank you very much. We've just had an offer from a very popular guy who says that he will offer $50 to the batsman who faces the most balls and made the less runs. And he'll also offer the bowler who bowls the most balls and did not get a wicket, he will also receive $50. And we want to thank that sponsor very much, and we are encouraging others to come on board and continue to support this worthy cause.
Nice teaming up with you. So this time I think that we have more females involved in the administration and the official American cricket. Certainly you're going to love this. It's a game where there should be quite a lot of discipline and certainly a lot of entertainment. It's now 44. Okay, it's Langerfeld. Langerfeld is who will be bowling from the pavilion. We are now into the 15th over, and still over 50 runs to make for the Beamerz if they want to surpass the 140. 82 for the loss of 5 wickets. The score, the not-out batsman or the batsman out in the middle, Williams on 14 and Watson Mintos on 7. So, all seems to be well now as umpire John signals we are ready to proceed. Terence Adams is coming from the onside, coming into the offside to make it a man on the third man boundary, a deep backward point, a sweeper out on the cover boundary. Adams at extra cover and a fielder and Dan Proctor way out on the long off boundary. That's the offside field for Langerfeld to bowl to Williams. Williams putting look like a white helmet, and Mintos a red helmet. Into the 15th over we go as the bowler runs away from us now, passes umpire John, bowls to the batsman and Ed Williams, who steers it into the offside, gets a single. So the score moves on to 83 for the loss of 5 wickets, and Williams on to 15. So match in which the Super Sixers, they won the toss, they elected to bat, they reached 139 after being pinned back in their 20 overs because they were going great guns in the first part of the innings. And Langerfeld now, and well driven into the extra cover region. Dan Proctor will have to move to his left and to cut it off. So there is a single to Mintos, takes him on to 8, the total on to 84 for the loss of 5 wickets. So the Beamerz up against it at the moment, 84 for the loss of 5 wickets. And here is the batsman and Williams trying to steer it down to third man, but not successful, and the wicketkeeper takes it quite low down, moving fractionally to his left. So on the leg side there is a fielder at backward square short, there's a fielder at mid wicket, and a fielder looks like down at long on. Here is Langerfeld, and he's driving this time off the back foot, but in the backward point region cannot get any addition to the total. Mintos looking for a single, but the single is not on. So the ploy seems to be to keep it outside the off stump and force the batsman to play into the offside. We cannot say to a shorter side or a longer side, is because these boundaries here are exceedingly long for this version of the game. Here is Langerfeld, short, and the batsman is flashing and missing. So Williams getting sort of a loose ball on that occasion. His eyes lit up and he fired at it outside the off stump with all his might, but could not get a touch onto it. So Williams is facing Langerfeld. Langerfeld probably deep in his spell now. runs away from us and bowls to Williams. Williams steals it into the onside, nice looking, full face of the bat. They are going to come back for a second run, and they get back successfully too. So quite a challenge on that occasion, but Williams and Mintos decided we are coming for two. He came for the two, got through successfully, and they take it on to 86 Silma. Okay, you're getting your feet off the ground. That's all right. I'm certain one of these days you'll be right into it like any one of us. Once you would have gotten the technical things of the game under control. But we are now into the 16th over, 15 gone. It's 86 for the loss of 5 wickets, 14 and 40. We are talking 54 runs in 5 overs, fractionally on the 11th for over. And it looks like there's a change in bowling at the far end. I will confirm with the scorer, the bowler. Any cricket, the end of the over, a new over is starting now. The bowler comes towards us, and here is a hammered out to long on. They will only get a single. That was Mintos on that occasion, getting a ball pitched up to him and driving down to long on for a single. He is on 9. The total is on 87 for the loss of 5 wickets. So Michael Thomas is the bowler. The scorer has confirmed for us from the far end. And here is the batsman Williams pulling it into the mid-wicket region. He gets one, takes him on to 18, and the total on to 88 for the loss of 5 wickets. So the time is of the essence now as far as both teams are concerned, and more so as far as the Beamerz would be concerned. Thomas, outside the off stump, swinging at it. The wicketkeeper is running towards, running backwards, but there cannot be any chance of getting out because the ball is dropping between the wicketkeeper and the fielder coming from the backward point region. And Mintos moves on by 2 to 11. This total now is 90 for the loss of 5 wickets, and the batsmen realize the importance now in the innings going deep in, and they are going to have a fight at everything. The bowler will want to certainly have another say in that. So
the heat is now on for the Beamerz, Raf.
Oh yeah, the Beamerz is actually now trying to say, look, we have to go at virtually everything, and Thomas running up missed his mark, did not deliver the ball on that occasion. Actually the ball dropped out of his hand on his way towards his delivery stride. Umpire Calvin Hughes at the far end, and umpire John at the northern end. So here we are with Thomas running towards us, short in the trying to swing it down the leg side off his pads, and the wicketkeeper just goes to his left hand and actually takes it. So should be quite a good afternoon for the fielders here because the sun is not that blazing, so they still will have some hustle in them as we go deep into this match. The Beamerz looking for the first win, so would be the 76ers. And pulled into the onside, hammered away down towards long on. The fielder, a very careless bit of feeling, one of the worst bits of feeling you will see. He went down to accommodating the take it, and the ball just bounced out of his hands and into the boundary for 4. So
Apparently he took it for granted that he would, you know, grab onto that ball.
yes, Roma, that's the case. He was careless because he didn't put his body behind it. That's one of the elements of field. Here is Thomas towards us now to bowl to, and they pulled into the onside in the mid wickets, just a couple meters in from the boundary. Actually did the fielding. Mentos on 16 and the total on to 95 for the loss of 5 wickets, and the end of an over where we saw some element of urgency coming from the Beamerz as well.
That was over number 15?
Over number 15 completed, over number 16 completed.
So we're now entering number 17.
Yeah, we are now entering on the 17th over. So we are talking 4 overs to go, and we have 45 runs to. So we are talking about 11 runs per over from here on in. So the Beamerz will want to push it along. The 76ers will want to control it. A couple of big hits will change it, but as I often refer to cricket as a one-ball game, whether it's hitting a 6 or 4, whether it's getting a wicket, whether it's misleading, it's a ball at a time. So we notice from this end now we are going to see so it appears to be Musimba Bowen to bowl from our end now, running away from us into his last over, no doubt. And the wide down the leg side, and they are going to run 2 wide, they are going to run a third, and they will have to certainly reload. So we wait the signal from, a signal leg byes. So it's actually 2 leg byes, extras move on by 2, the total by 2 to 97 for the loss of 5 wickets. Actually, in trying to swing it down the leg side on that occasion, the ball came off the pads. Here is Musimba Brown, bowls the, and he's swinging this, missing, and the wicketkeeper took it. There was Mentos having a big swipe that time, aiming somewhere down towards the mid-wicket area, but did not get a touch on it. And the batters know that they are going to have to push it along, because you still require quite a couple of runs. Where we see Brown Bowen now actually setting the field. Now the umpires are asking players from the team where the shirts are the same to just get a little away from the boundary edge. That is being accomplished. Now Musimba to bowl to Mentos, bowls now and missing. Mentos trying to come down the ground towards long on with a ball that was well up to him. Didn't get a touch, and the wicketkeeper accommodated behind by T. So into the 16th, 17th over now of the second weekend of the APL. Here now is Musimba Brown, tall, lanky police officer, bowls to, and he bowled him. He bowled him. Mentos having a swing on that occasion and actually missed it, and he lost his wicket. So Mentos bowled Bowen for 16, and the score now is on 97. So we're still talking about another 43 runs to overtake him in 3 overs. We are on 13 runs and over. The run rate per over crept up because Musimba Brown was giving away very little in as far as that over is concerned. After a loosener in the first ball, which was down the leg side to leg byes, he actually was somewhere outside the off stump all along, and had the batsman fishing for it, not getting it, missing it on this occasion, and actually bowling was in mental. So it looks like the new batsman now is Shaka Hodge to continue the work for the Beamerz. So still early time in the season, but no team certainly wants to go down too this early, but that's a part of the game if it does happen. So Mosimbo hands akimbo, now gets the ball from umpire John and will bowl to Shaka Hodge. So goes away from us now, the bowl to Hodge. And he plays it into the onside, will get a single, and more than likely they are going to come back for two. A bit of bad footwork there from the fielder, which will allow Hodge to move on to two. Takes the total on to 99. 99 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Beamerz. In the cool of the afternoon at the James Ronald Webster Park, and the batsman swinging that time, not getting it wide is signaled, so the Beamerz would have reached the 100 mark. 100 for the loss of 6 wickets. We are talking another 40 runs in 3 overs. Here is Hodge driving out to mid-off, and Dan Proctor is going to come off the boundary, do the fielding, and they get a single, takes Hodge onto 3, and the total on to 101 for the loss of 6 wickets. The end of quite a tidy over from Mosimbo Brown. We are talking another 39 runs, 13 runs per over, and there has to be some very big hitting. We are seeing players going onto the field. We are wondering what is happening. Some batter is coming off the field, and it appears that more than likely the batter will be retiring, so that would be another wicket lost by the Beamerz. We will sort it out as we go along, is because a new batsman has come in to replace him. We certainly have to entertain players from other islands, and if you are from St. Martin and you have to go back to St. Martin for work tomorrow, you are going to have to get on the 5:30 ferry. I am suspecting that is what has happened, but we do not know the exact position, but let's assume that is the case. So that even makes it more difficult for the Beamerz at the moment. In the APL, there are quite a couple of cricketers from other islands who are playing in the league, and those from St. Martin are the most vulnerable, is because they will have to get back home by the 5:30 boat. Okay, so here is Hodge steering it into the offside. Steers it into the offside, gets a single, takes the total on to 102, and his personal total on to 4. So we are now in the 18th over. So the match actually phasing down now. Another 17 balls to go. Another 2 wickets to go for the Beamerz, and another 38 runs. Here is, pulls it into the onside, we'll get a single. So the new batsman, it looks like Ron Rogers. Well, let's Ron Rogers, he moves on to 1. And the total on 103 for, and they were well driven on that occasion out towards long on. They are going to get a single, takes Hodge on to 5, and the Beamerz on to 100 104. 104 for the loss of 7 wickets. We believe it could very well be 8. Here is swinging this one into the leg side and into the boundary for 4. That was a short ball. The batsman actually just swiveled and hoisted over the square leg and into the boundary for 4. He moves on to 5 and the total on to 109. 109 for the loss of 7 or 8 wickets. And bowls now and the batters cutting. They are going to go for a single. The fielder is in quite sharply and prevents any chance of a single. So the score remains on 109. 109 for the loss of 8 wickets. We assume that Williams has retired on 18. Here is outside the off stump, the batter is flashing but cannot get back onto it. And we have now completed the 18th over, so 18 overs gone. We are still 31 runs behind, and with two overs to go, it looks like a water break, or the fielders are changing around. They're changing pads. It looks like changing a wicket keeper. That's what it appears to be. They have brought on a new set of pads, and actually someone is adjusting the pads, and the wicketkeeper is going off. Maybe we have another situation where the wicketkeeper is from St. Martin and he will want to catch the 5:30 boat also. So that will be very interesting. Any comments, Zulma?
As the sun goes down and the game is almost to an end, as we are now into the 19th over, which means that there are just 2 overs left to go, we expect that the Beamerz will get a little more into the game and get those runs going.
Well, yes, Zulma, they will have to at least attempt to get into it, is because the shortened version of the game, it ain't only about losing wickets, primarily is about getting runs when you're batting second.
Yeah.
Well, the conditions here are cool and nice for batting. It has petered out into a sort of friendly affair now with Williams retiring, I assume, a while ago, and the wicketkeeper actually coming off the field. Is my suspicion that both of them are actually trying to catch the 5:30 ferry from Blowing Point to go to St. Martin to take up work on in the upcoming week. Out in the middle, we have, it looks like, Mosimba Brown, who is going to bowl to Shaka Hodge, and it's Damien Hodge, actually. Damien Hodge, who will be bowling from the pavilion, and he'll be bowling to Shaka Hodge. So we are talking 12 balls to go and 31 runs to make. Not impossible, but it is somewhat improbable at the moment. Damien, right arm and medium pace. Now it seems like all is well. Okay, he moves away from the top of his run to go into bowl to Shaka Hodge. Driving up to the field in the deep. They're looking for a second, but there's no second in that. So certainly that was a no ball. So we are talking 111 for the loss of 8 wickets. So Shaka Hodge moves on to 6, and we have Rogers, I assume the batsman, is on 5. So a free hit, the batsman guilty of overstepping on that occasion. Here is Damien Hodge once again. Runs in, bowls to, and the batsman is swinging and gets home. The batsman is not that quick. The free hit advances by 1 to 6. The score is 112. 112 for the loss of 8 wickets. Well, the ball reaching the boundary now certainly will help if it can be done. Here, and hard, high that, and it's gone. Gets a short ball and deposit it on the roof of the western stand to take him to 12, and the score 118. 118 for the loss of 8 wickets. Damien Hodge guilty of bowling. It was not all that short, but Hodge got the willing bounce and actually lifted it into the onside. The fielder on the boundary looking up, believing there was a chance, but at the end there was virtually no chance. So Hodge on 12, the total on 118 for the loss of 8 wickets. So every extra run will help at this point in time. Here is Damien to bowl to Hodge, and he drives out to mid-on, and they will settle for 1. Hodge moves on to 13, and the total on to 119 for the loss of 8 wickets. Let's see where Hodge goes now. That is Damien Hodge. Bowls to driving and missing, and there is an extra that time, a bye. So extras move on by 1, the total to 120. 120 for the loss of 8 wickets, and ending up to be quite an interesting match. The Barrington Super Sixers still in the ascendancy. The Damien Hodge bowling now. So Shaka Hodge in a mighty swing, but the ball just balloons into the offside, and they can get no run. The batters now will be looking to clear the boundaries, because that is the only way you can get nearer that 140. The ones will not do much on this occasion, and certainly Damien Hodge must keep away from the slot. He must be at a length that has the batsman in the middle here. No. So a ball that passed the head of the batsman. We are waiting to see. There is some query on the field, but certainly if that is not a no ball, nothing in cricket is a no ball, because the ball virtually passed helmet high, full, and maybe above head high too. So So the result is that it's the end of the over, and the total stays on 120 for the loss of 8 wickets. So there was some querying. The umpires said nothing, and that is the way it ended. But from the normal eyesight, once the ball goes over your shoulder, full over your shoulder, you know it's a no ball, and certainly that one did go in that direction. But the umpires control the game. That's the important thing. So there was no call either by square leg or by the fishing umpire. 190. In 18. So, according to our official score, 119 for the loss of 8 wickets. So, looks like Terry Adams, the most experienced campaigner in the 76ers, he will bowl the final over. And some adjustment to the field, 6 balls to go, 20 runs to make. To get 5 boundaries is asking quite a bit. So one would have to presume that the better positioned team at the moment has to be the 76ers. And the Super Sixers, the 76ers, the basketball team. So thanks for actually getting me on the correct track, Silver. So here goes the final over. Terry Adams bowls and is swinging it into the onside and into the boundary for 4. So 123. $123 for the loss of 8 wickets. Terry Adams actually repositioning his field in the onside, and they are actually doing some adjustment to the leg side. They're sending out a deep square leg and a deep mid-wicket. Adams bowling some slow right arm. He's coming up now to bowl to the batter in. So they run 1. So the batter is on to 11 now. The score is on to 124. 124 for the loss of 8 wickets. So Hodge taps away at his bat down. Faces Terry Adams. Drives it into the onside. Can only get a single is because the fielder from mid-on comes to his left, do the fielding. And 125 for the loss of 8 wickets. Hodge on 14, Rogers it is on 11. So swinging this into the onside, they are going to go for 2. More than likely they've settled for 1. This total is 126 for 8, and it will appear to be virtually the end of it now, so because they only have a couple of balls to go, and the maximum runs we're going to get from a legal ball would be 6. So, assuming all things go naturally, Terry Adams just adjusting the field a bit and will be bowling to Hodge. Now goes to Hodge. Hodge plays it into the onside and right up in the crease. We had Adams on that occasion. Hodge moves on to 15, and the total on to 127 for the loss of 8 wickets.
This is a good time to tell the listening public that we've got another offer here. For the bowler with the most wickets, he will receive $50 US, and the batsman with the most runs will also receive $50 US, and this is from the Stony Ground Working Group, and we would like to thank the Stony Ground Working Group for their gracious offer.
Yeah, Actually, the match is ended. The Beamerz 127 for the loss of 8 wickets, and that is assuming that Williams actually retired for 18. So, quite a good game of cricket here. Started quite attacking, quite competitively, and the Beamerz ending up some 12 runs, 13 runs short of the target, and it certainly a very good weekend for the Anguilla Premier League, the match yesterday and today's match. And the Farrington team is having a little chat in the middle, probably congratulating each other for a match well played. It's early in the season. You won't get the best out of your cricketers at this point in time, but always that early win does good for you. The Beamerz will be very disappointed that they did not reach the target of 140, but you could have seen that bit of improvement today as compared to the first match. And is certainly, so as I said early on, welcome to the commentary team, and certainly we will have you as a permanent fixture in our team here.
Yes, Ralph, thank you so much for your lovely remarks. So, as the game comes to an end this afternoon, we'd just like to run down our sponsors. We are so grateful for them. We want to thank them very much for their sponsorship. And there are Jeris Sudar, Mihar J. Sudar, American University of Anguilla, Aurora Resort and Golf Club, Nagico Insurance, Zemi Beach, Carita Walgreen Lendum, Republic Bank Anguilla, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla, Sid and Pete Supermarket, Anguilla Electronics, Best Buy Supermarket, Digicel, King Ocean, Safe Cargo, Radio Anguilla. We thank Radio Anguilla very much for bringing the commentary live. Class FM, Lloyd's Live, Mega Charles 54, and Clean Stream. And we'd also like to say that the batsman who faces the most balls and to make the least runs will receive $50, whereas the bowler who bowls the most balls and did not get a wicket, that is, will receive $50. And this offer came to us from Joseph B. Guns, who is also a sponsor. Also, the bowler with the most wickets will receive $50, and the batsman with the most runs will also receive $50. And this offer comes from the Stony Ground Working Group. And we want to thank all our sponsors for joining in and contributing towards a worthy cause.
Well, certainly without sponsors, we will be nowhere, and we want to thank them and thank them from the depths of our heart. We also want to say thank you to all of the folk who have been involved in carrying the commentary, all of the commentary team. To call the names I might miss out, so I do not want to do that. And to those who have streamed it from here to other parts of the world. And certainly a good game of cricket today, a good game of cricket over the weekend, and certainly one will hope that as the season continues, we'll be seeing even a higher grade cricket as the players are more fit, as the players get into the season more. And we want to also thank the public for giving up of their time to come out and look at the match. And certainly those who actually work here at the James Ronald Webster Park, they do a fantastic job. And I want to thank the people from the sports department and our curator, Bobby Black. He's doing a very wonderful job on pitch preparation. They actually having the pitch in order and having it well marked out. And certainly those who keep the grass on the park looking green and nice despite the drought at the moment. If you come to the James Ronald Webster Park, you're going to see nice patches of green, and certainly that is always enjoyable. So on behalf of Zulma and myself and all the other commentators today, thank you for tuning in and for listening to the APL 2. And certainly it's now back over to Master Control.
But before we go, Ralph, we'd like to remind the general public that next weekend, the Razor Massive versus the Farrington Superstars will take place here at the RWP on Saturday, May the 21st, starting at 1 p.m. And then on Sunday, the 22nd, at 1 p.m., the Beamerz versus the Pointers. So we look forward to seeing all of you here and all of you tuning into of the various medias for commentary live from the JRWP.
Having said that, it's back to our studios.
He's knocked on? No. Hold on to them. No. The cameras are down. Cameras off. Oh.